Hello, how are we doing, folks? Welcome on in. We're back again. Hello. It's a Wednesday. We're here, we're vibing, we're mining and crafting. Hi, how we doing, y'all? Welcome on in. Good to have you out here. Hello. Oh my gosh, what's going on, everybody? Megan, how we doing? Thank you for the 17 months, by the way. I really do appreciate that. Jordan, how we doing? Thank you for the dono. Appreciate that as well. Haunted Butters, what's going on? Freebie, hello. Cole, what's going on? How we doing? Random Geek, what's up? Spotty your Yeti, good to see ya. Kakoop, Arcane Knight, Longhorn, hello. Distraught Potato, Stam, hello. I think that's a new Stam. Eggs, what's up? How we doing? Jinxie, hello. Also, Anna, thank you so much for the 5 gift memberships again. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so very much. What's up? I did leg day this morning, so standing hurts. Otherwise, I'm pretty good. I walked down the stairs to go get a snack before stream, and I was holding on to the railing like, just like, ow. Just shaky legs. Did you find your horse? No, still haven't found it. Still have not found it. Is it hot where I live? No, it's pretty gray and gloomy. Usual Seattle day over here. It's 50 and cloudy. So, is what it is. Please start a new hardcore world because we all love the beginning. No, why? No, I mean, yeah, that's sure cool. Early game Minecraft is easier to understand because everybody does it, but I feel like the long-term Minecraft is more fun for me. I'm just not going to start a new world randomly. This one would have to come to an end in a proper hardcore fashion. How gardening went this weekend? It went pretty good. We got everything planted in. We had our usual set of 3 issues going throughout all of it. So, got a tomato plant and the top, 2 branches of it just off when I was starting to put the frame around it.
I can't believe it's
we
been
had,
so long already. Watched you since high
few,
school and now almost to the end of college. Like the
Wow.
stream YouTube folks.
That's crazy to think about it like that. It's so much easier to just think months. Sorry. Yeah, and then we bought 2 new pots that we're gonna bring back and put on the deck, and took a corner too quickly. I took it at 5 miles per hour, like from a stop to that and just going there, but because of the angle of it, the pot tipped over. And then I thought it smashed on the plants that we had just bought, all the little starts. And unfortunately it did. It smashed one of the lettuce heads. And so then we stopped and I went to open the back of the car to look in and make sure that everything was okay. And the pot fell out and broke. So, there went $70. just whoop. Got a nice ceramic pot and just didn't even make it home. Just out of the back of the car. And so that was.
Would you ever consider a ruined lighthouse?
Everything's planted in the ground and it's all good, but yeah, that was a big L. I took an L on that one. That was not fun. But yeah, it was fun. It was good to get everything in though and all that. So I was happy that we were able to get everything finished. But Blooded Eyes, thank you so much for the 46 months, my dude. Good luck on finishing up college. Good luck. Trisha, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you. And Ruined Bunny with the 25 months. Would you ever consider a ruined lighthouse build? Potentially. I do want to build a lighthouse that we're working towards today, and what we're starting today. There's going to be a lighthouse on it, but not quite there yet. You follow the NBA playoffs? I have not followed the NBA since the Sonics left Seattle. I like Seattle teams. If there's not a Seattle team in the league, I typically do not watch. So since the Sonics moved out, I have not followed anything related to basketball. I used to love going to the games growing up as a kid though. But my friends over on YouTube, click the like button if you haven't already. I very much do appreciate it. Thank you. But it's all good. Here from Ireland, love the series. Thanks so much, Sasha. Yes, like the stream, as Nathan said. How are we doing? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing, Egger Crafter? There's an ice hockey Seattle team. Yeah, they took what previously was the the Sonics Stadium is now the Seattle Kraken for ice hockey, which is fun. Went to my first game this last year. It was a good time. Definitely going to go to more in the future. Subscriber from the Philippines. fWhip, love the series. Very cool. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. What's your 3rd favorite lizard? I don't know. I don't even know my first 2 favorite lizards. I'm not too sure on that. I'm not too sure. I think your horse is at 20.31 in Monday's VOD. You landed next to a 2x2 hole. Wait, what? Really? Is this after I cut the thing or before I cut the thing?
Look at Fades' message about your horse.
We're gonna was that the 2031? Yeah, okay. All right, Fades. We're gonna check. We're gonna check. Is there a let me see. Oh, we need to go to here. Boop. Middle monitor. Nope, that all right. So 2031. We're gonna turn this off. Oh, there was potentially something in there. We're gonna go look. We'll go check. We'll go check. Fades, you might be getting yourself a farmhouse. We're gonna make a quick trip back. We're gonna make a trip back. There was something in that hole. There was something in there. Where's Waldo? Yeah, where's Horseradish? That's what we're playing. It's a great game. Ooh, we're getting a little lag over here as it's loading in. Where is Horseradish? That's what we need to know.
Pleased to meet you.
Are they in the 2x2 hole? Where was that hole? Where was it? Right here?
I've been rewatching your old Amplified World and Empire.
It was a bunny. A valiant idea. Maybe they're down here. Nope. Nope. Where's this bunny leading me? Sorry, Fades. Good spot though. Good spot though. But it was in fact a bunny. The search continues. Good spot though. Good attempt. Good attempt. It was a good idea. We were close. There was something in there. I do think they're around this area somewhere. I just don't know where. No, because I took him to the river village, so they wouldn't be out here. Follow the brown rabbit. Yeah, I went to the end of the cave with the rabbit. I have to say, I don't get why the algorithm doesn't like slow down content. Just because your stereotypical younger viewer likes faster paced content since they've been used to short form content, which is very, very sped up to keep attention spans. A lot of the internet, unfortunately, recently is built around just harvesting attention span and retention, which has really, really just moved into faster content. But that's okay. I feel like I've got a good balance now. I like the pace that my videos go at. Gale Wolf, thanks so much for the 17 months, by the way. Been a while since I've been able to catch a stream because they're during my work day. Been rewatching your old Amplified World and Empire Season 1. Ooh, very cool. I have this weird thought that... No, that's a cow. What if we left them out here? I watch short form mostly and can watch a movie in one sitting. Yeah, I mean, it's all just... When you're sitting down for certain forms of media, you're kind of expecting one thing, but I'm not saying that everybody who watches short form is a stereotypical Zoomer brain where there's, oh my god, 3 seconds I don't have any attention. Oh my god, I need something new. Like I'm not saying that's that at all, but there is definitely a causation. What would it be? Causation, not correlation in this case, or no? Like it. I don't know. One of the ones where it's not causing it, but they could be related. So yeah, I don't know. whatever that sciencey term is. Okay, we're gonna go repair the wings up real quick. Actually, I think I do have another set, and I got 6 empty shulker boxes, as we've got a lot of stuff to be breaking. Maybe radishes in the dwarf village, like around the resin mines. Could be. We're gonna get on with today's project, though. We spent a long time last stream looking for them. I've actually already checked out by the resin mines, I think. Maybe I've missed them, but I thought they were out here. I prefer slow long form. It's the fast stuff that feels the same and not fun to watch. I think fast stuff all feels the same and not very unique. Yeah, they're definitely, for better or for worse, some people started adopting the fast content style in the Minecraft realm, and then everybody else just copied it. So it used to be unique for the people that were doing it, and then what they were doing as unique became successful, and then everybody else was like, wait, what they're doing is successful, I'm gonna do that. So then it became that everybody's doing it type vibe, you know? How do I get better at building? You can find references, you can keep just practicing, experimenting, you can look at what other people are building, you can slow down your building process. Do not expect to get a build done within a few hours, or expect a build to take a few hours, not a few minutes, is a good way of thinking about it. We already have a shovel, so we're good there. I find a lot of people that are asking how to get better at building tend to fall either in the group of they're new to art in general, or they're just frustrated at how long it takes to build something. All right, what we're working on out here, my friends, is something that we have designed on stream already. And actually, before we get into this, I'm gonna restart my Minecraft real quick, 1, and then 2, I wanted to change something in the creative copy, so we're actually gonna go update a Lightmatica file real quick, because I had an idea on something that I wanted to do of also saving us a few resources. So I'm gonna reboot Minecraft, so it might lag for a moment, and then we're gonna get in there and go do you know, great, cool, like the stream off of that. There's a couple of small channels that I found that love taking their time, and I'm loving their series. Yeah, I've got a few that I've been watching recently that just keep coming across my home feed that have been pretty good to watch. I like to watch the smaller creators because it helps me, I feel like find new forms and also find new people that are just cool builders. Oh, I logged back into the wrong world. Logging out again. Love glasses, fits you really well. Thank you. I need to go get new ones. I just went to the eye doctor and my prescription changed. I need to go again. Okay. Here we are. So, what I wanted to change for just quickly and creative, and then we'll get out of here, is this border. I was thinking about it, and I want to change a lot of this where we just had the sand piled up. I'd like to actually just change this to being slabs real quick. So, want to go around and just change out a decent amount of these guys to being slabs for where the sand and sandstone are, and then just this outside rim. The inner ones we're gonna keep as taller ones, but I thought it'd be kind of fun to have a few of this outside bits as just, I don't know, just slightly shorter, because then we get a little bit more interest when we're looking at it this way. If you can slightly see in there from a lower angle, which I think will help the salt flats in general feel a little bit better. Do those full block. So, what mods do you use for creative plotting out? Axiom. Pretty much exclusively for my creative building now, I use Axiom. Now you're making a salt flats area? Yeah, we planned it out a while ago on stream, and we're gonna keep working on it. We're gonna try and dig it all out today, and then work on getting materials. Sorry, I got like some on my face. Ow. So I'm just gonna quickly run around and do all this. Oh, that's already a slab. Don't need to break that. Because then we can just update the Lightmatica and it'll be super easy. But yeah, so just this outer lip. So we're going to do this real fast and then we're going to get into digging. We have it kind of going back in a little bit. I see what I was thinking is from out here. We're also going to have to add how I built this up over here with the smooth sandstone going down. We're going to kind of do that same thing around this eventually. I'm hoping to get it done now, but we'll just have to see. Why slab, not full block? I think it just gives a little bit more visual interest. Cha-ching! Like, we'll leave this as a full block blob here just because why not? Rain and Thunderstorms with the 20 gift members. Thank you so very much, my friend. I really do appreciate that. Hope you're having a good one over there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's very kind of you. And then, if y'all got a gift membership from Rain and Thunderstorms or Anna earlier, be sure to send a big thank you in the chat for me. I appreciate y'all doing it. Yeah. What do you miss? We're just doing a quick little creative fix up real quick. I just think it adds, I think it gives a little bit more of like its growing upwards feel, which I think is fun, is the main reason. Is there a way that I could just do this by hand real quick? I guess I could just copy this Y level. Let's see if we can make, let's go with ore, block, sand, block, sandstone. And then we're going to go, our active block is going to be sandstone slab on the bottom. And we're going to paint, and then we're going to put this into an and. All of the ore is going to go into there. And Y level is going to be equal to 63. And then we're going to shrink our brush size down. And yeah, okay, cool. We can do this a lot faster. Yep. All right. Much better. Yeah. Okay. And then we can just do this for the birch too. And then we're going to go out of here and go to birch planks, get rid of you, and go to birch slab. Okay. Why ever try and do anything manually now when I could just use Axiom? I don't know. Okay, cool. Are we making dead fields? We're making salt flats. So I guess kind of a dead field. Like not much stuff is really going to grow out here. Okay, and then what we need to do in here is go into salt flats region right there. That's going to show the box. And then we're just going to go area editor, save, and overwrite the existing one. We're not changing the box at all. So then if we come back in here, it is now updated along the entire edge. Perfect. Okay. Double checking. Yeah. Okay. Sick. Now we can dig. I also need to get all of this dry grass stuff over in here too. We'll have to. I might have to get a second little Lightmatica because we did a lot of that and it looked really good. We already put our boxes down, so now we can just get digging. So you'll see some of this. That if you're new to Lightmatica, everything that's purple and orange we need to remove. Everything that's here is a block that we need to actually place. So as you can see underneath, there's a lot of yellow concrete and purple, which does not need to be here. That's all filler blocks that I was using to shape, and now we can actually just get in here. Would you do a salt mine in the area? It makes sense with the salt flats. I don't know if a salt mine and a salt flats make in the same sense in the same place, because the mine would ensue you're going into the earth, where the salt flats is you're getting it from the ocean. So like a salt mine would be way farther inland, right? Hey, I can turn that on music. We'll see though. We'll see. We're gonna start with the salt flats, and eventually my hope is that like right outside the village here, probably in this section, we'll bring this down to this and do like some sort of processing factory area for the salt. Yeah, if music's ever too loud or too quiet, give me a shout and I will happily change it around a bit. Okay, we're gonna start digging. Jesse, thank you so much for the 10 months. I appreciate that.
Chat, waving emoji.
Hello, how we doing today? Ooh, it's a little laggy. Oh, it's a little laggy. Thankfully, we can instant mine everything that we need to mine today, because sand and sandstone, so we don't need a beacon. We just need time. Does anyone know how to make a farm for dry grass? Yeah, I check my video that comes out tomorrow. I made one myself.
ATM? Don't forget to like the stream, y'all.
Hey, Bilana, thank you so much for the dono. It's going good. It's going good. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday? Is it Thursday yet? For you? Maybe? It's going good over here. I did so much building yesterday. Like, so much building. A ridiculous amount of building. But it's been cool to get it all finished up and everything. So next week's video, I'm confirming, will be the new papyrus. Oh, speaking of which, I had to send an email before stream started, and I didn't do that. Yum, 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 yum. I really need to make a cactus farm out here. The cactus farm I have back at home doesn't really work all that well. What do you use for mods to plot all your land? What we're just doing in the creative is purely just Axiom. I think I answered your question already. Whereas figuring out where things are gonna go, that I just do either by putting shapes in with Axiom, or I do by just figuring it out as we go. Trying things out. If they work, if they don't, then... That means like the stream so we can have spoilers. Exactly! Yeah, there's spoilers to be had today. There's some on screen right now. Don't look at it. Except the skyline of the new papyrus looks so good from this angle. You can't tell me that doesn't look beautiful from over here. If we get that dry grass going along that entire front, it's gonna be so good. Imagine fWhip doing normal Minecraft without mods. It'd be very similar to how I do Minecraft now, just slower. I don't know. I don't know if you're calling out the fact that like, oh, he's using Litematica. The only thing Litematica has ever done since it's been introduced is speed up the building process. Because it tells you what resources you need, whereas before all builders would do that were content creators or just people who would play in creative and build in survival, you'd go into world edit, which existed before, and you would pull a resource material list off of a selection, and then you would just copy that to a notepad and you'd manually work through that and check items off the list. So like nothing really has changed. And then on top of that, you just log in and you take screenshots from all four sides of your building and then you just rebuild it. Like that's how most people who built in creative and move into survival used to do things. All Litematica does is cut out those extra middle steps. I've I've seen some people complain about the firefly bush animation being the same. Do you have an opinion? I removed the firefly animation from the bush. if that's enough for an opinion. In my texture pack, there's an update out for any supporters, tier 1, that would like it, that removes the twinkling animation from the firefly bush because it's just so noisy. I can't do it. It's not for me. What made you choose to go into hardcore? I was playing regular survival in my Building with fWhip series that was the 5-year-old survival world, and I was starting to feel just that, at least at that time, there were no stakes in how I was playing the game, and so I was starting to get bored of the game in terms of I just didn't feel like I had a challenge ahead of me at all. So I found that moving into hardcore helped me feel like I have that challenge back of something actually matters instead of just, oh, okay, you're just playing the game and placing your blocks down, blah, 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 blah. And not as that being like a knock or anything. That was just my experience. I was just kind of starting to feel like I was really just not being challenged, and then that was really making me not want to do things. So moving to hardcore for me actually helped me feel a lot more like things mattered again in terms of what I was working on and what I was building and all of that stuff, and it helps me feel more connected to what I'm going on within the world, and like the stuff that I'm actually building matters. And then also the additional effort going in behind it also helps with making things feel a little bit more worth the time and energy and everything going into them. So I just like the extra challenge that comes with hardcore of it. I kind of have to stay awake when I'm playing, which has its good and its bad. Of some days there's like, nah, no part of me wants to do this, and other days there's like, yeah, I'm so excited to get in there. Why no easy place? No needed for easy place right now. I only use easy place if I'm like stacking up a wall and want it done fast, or if I'm building a tree and don't want to pillar around with dirt. I don't like to be fully reliant on easy place. I feel like it makes it so when you're building without it, you tend to miss block placements and things a lot more. Are we going to be seeing any summer mansion close to the city of Path? Like just a home away from home type vibe? Potentially, I don't know. I don't, after Papyrus here, I need to go back in the thinking room and really get some new ideas rocking for where I want to start expanding things. Part of me wants to really just push through and get Path, like, ironed out a lot more. And get those things in there, because there's so many interiors that still need to be done. There's so many buildings that still need to be constructed. Kind of just, I feel like I want to almost finish off Path with the Foliage University. I feel like that could just be a really, really cool vibe to be like, okay, so we've done it. Like, everything in Path is done, and now we can make the university. Like, I feel like that could just be such a fun vibe of being like, yeah, we've been working on this thing forever, and now let's do the university, and like that can be like the cherry on top of the city. But I don't know. There's a lot that needs to go into the city soon, so who knows, or still before it can be finished, so who really knows. Also, yeah, we're using red mushroom block in this, but we're revealing the inner top texture of it so that we can I don't know, use that inner mushroom block texture. I use red out here because I have so much. Yeah, we also have the mountains. Yeah, the mountains need to get extended. I kind of want to do a creative stream soon and work on the mountains. What is tomorrow's video? It involves a lot of mooing. And before anybody asks, yes, also cows. there a cow mount? No, we're playing a hardcore. Hardcore videos. I don't have any Misadventures videos ready to come out yet. I talked about it on Monday a bit, but Misadventures is going to move into more of a project-based video instead of like just a generic episode. Like, I want to be releasing Misadventures and doing streams on those more when like a project is done or when I like finish a big thing. So once the whole mountain dungeon that I did the intro for already is finished up, then I will whatchamacallit? Release the video. That's the word I was looking for. Words are hard, you know? Words are really, really hard. On Wednesdays especially, very difficult. Okay. You know what? Before I forget, I need to send an email real quick. Are you still gonna stream Misadventures? Yeah. We'll probably be live on there on Friday. Just resource gathering and working away. But give me a quick sec. I need to send an email. There's supposed to be an ad integration going in tomorrow's video that I am waiting on confirmation for. Okay, let me just send a quick email real quick. Oh. Sorry. One momento. I'll turn music up for just I just gotta type an email. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah. Dear Queen, I hope this email finds you well. Exactly. That's how I wish I could start emails. Yes. Yes, slay. Alright, we're back. We're chilling. We smashed our face into some sand. We're chilling. We're back. Our friends, click the like button if you haven't already. What project in the hardcore world are you least happy with? I don't really know. I don't know. Is there one that y'all see that I don't visit ever? I would say the one that I feel like it's in a good place now. I feel like it's not my like ideal is still the Giga Tree, and it's just like a little too much to want to change it. But everything else I was happy with at the time of building it. And I try to not look back on my builds and be like, ooh, I hate this now. And just more be like, yeah, in the past, I was happy with it when I made it. And that's the stuff that I care about. Like, I don't care if I love all my builds now. I just care that when I made it, I was happy with how it turned out. The copper farm, I mean, that's just an ugly, big farm. That's not anything. That ain't nothing special. But yeah, I guess a little bit. Rocket Dwarven Farm? I mean, we were out there for the resin farm in that area. I love that building. I just, the farm is not the best rates because we still need a spawn proof around it. Next time we build in the Dwarven area, I'm going to be sure to do that. I also need to attach like an AFK room to it. Oh, sorry, bunny. Kind of your fault, though. You could cover it with a hot air balloon. I don't want a hot air balloon above it. I have an, it is tall enough to where I can put an AFK like room above the whatchamacallit, the sugarcane farm. So I can put a little AFK room in there. Like, it will work. I just need to actually get in there and build it. So my plan is to do like a little AFK room right above the that, and then have like a ladder on the top of the roof that's just hidden in the middle under a trapdoor that you can use to get down. I think that'd be the easiest way of doing it. Sugarcane farm, the one next to my starter house. I might make jokes about that one, but I don't hate it. It's just slow. It's just small, but like the sugarcane farm that I have here, dude, that's been running the entire time I've been building, and that thing is producing so much. I still want to, I think when I need to remember that whenever we have like a day where I'm like, I don't know what to do on stream today, y'all need to remind me that, like, hey, you said you were going to expand the sugarcane farm. So if I'm ever like, I don't know what to do today, yell at me to expand the sugarcane farm. Because that thing, I have space for another 2 rows of it. So doubling on what it currently has. And that would be hilariously effective for sugarcane. It's already really good. But I think we could do that, and then we could really upgrade the librarians over there that are already zombie cured and already all trade glass. We could upgrade that, like, we could just endless paper trades. There's a lot of potential for big emerald stonks here in New Papyrus, especially with how many librarian villagers, or with how many villagers I accidentally bred without realizing that I forgot to turn the farm off. This is why Logical Geek Boy's new villager breeder that he made in his Logic Forever series, dude, that thing is so good. I don't have the brain power to build it, but like, I wish I did. Unique color of the mangrove water could be really well used for a desert oasis or something, or creative fWhippish desert biome. Yeah, I want to take there's mangroves right across the far side of the city there, and I want to use the start of that and turn it into something, and then we're going to do like a lush wall of mangrove trees, and beyond that is going to be the mangroves that I just destroy for mud. The resetting mangrove swamp. We'll see how long this takes us to clear out. I don't think it's going to be terribly long, but you never know. It's mostly just this first chunk where there's taller terrain. After that, it's mostly building. I think. Oh, no, I guess actually that side has a lot. Just kidding. We'll be here for a bit. Full biome transformation. What version are you in that there's no better clouds? I uninstalled it for a while. I was getting performance issues, so I'm trying it without it for a few, but I would like to go back to it if I can. But I don't hate the vanilla clouds. Honestly, the new update they're bringing out for the vanilla clouds, where they will then be like they'll go past your view distance, so they'll like render all the way out. I might actually go back to vanilla, dude. I really like the vanilla clouds. My only problem with them is that they don't go forever. Like, they just end at the end of your render distance. So they always kind of just look like a circle around the player. But in the new update that they're put out for a snapshot, it goes all the way, which is pretty sick. I think that's part of the changing the rendering engine. They're going to be able to do a lot more stuff like that because they're changing the rendering engine to get vibrant visuals. I think there's going to be a lot of just general vanilla visual improvements, even if you're not using vibrant visuals. I think the game's going to look a lot better. Yippee, more clouds. Longer stream. Woo, yeah. Also yippee that. Yeah, we actually, we're going to be on stream for a while, yeah. Trying to make sure I pick up everything. Because we have to build it all back up. At some points we might need multiple stacks of sand to get to where we actually need to place it. Tomorrow's video is hardcore, yeah. YouTube friends, click the like button if you haven't already. We got 700 people in here. We're at 400 likes, so I really do appreciate everybody taking the time to click the like button. It helps me out a lot, so I really, really do appreciate it. I promise I'm not asking y'all to do nothing. It's not just for the sake of it. How do you build amazing castles? Taking a lot of time to plan them out and think through what things belong in a castle. And then making space for all of those and different wings for it, and then figuring out how they connect together. And also looking at a lot of pictures of castles. I think the biggest improvement I started seeing in my castle building was when I, instead of started thinking about, okay, I'm going to build a castle, I started thinking about, okay, I'm going to build a castle. What goes inside a castle? Who lives in a castle? What do they need to run it? Okay, so we have a barracks. Cool. And in a barracks, we need bedrooms. We need training areas. We need defensive systems for the guards that are in the barracks to be able to work at. So then we need to have the walls, the matriculations, the towers. Do we have catapults? I don't know. Maybe a catapult or two, like guarding a waterway. And then you kind of start building up from there. And then you're like, okay, well, so we have guards in here, but if they're under siege, they're in trouble because they currently don't have any food. Okay, so we should build a big pantry area, a big storage area. Does that go above ground, or do we do like a catacombs underneath? Okay, cool, we got that. Right, and now they need somewhere to eat, so now we need a mess hall. Okay, cool. Let's have a big mess hall in here so that they can have a place to sit down and eat and feast and blah-de-blah-de-blah. Probably want a treasury because, you know, the lord or lady who owns the castle is probably going to have some wealth to keep in there protecting. And that doesn't even get into the rooms for the royal family or the family that owns the castle. So that gives a lot of things, and you kind of have that whole list, and then you start thinking about how do I combine it together and blah 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 blah. That's at least my thought process for it. Your blocks look like some sort of glitch. It's just called mini HUD. I have a schematic loaded that's telling me the blocks. I've already planned this whole area out, so everything that's purple I need to remove, everything that's red I need to remove. But like those don't exist. Tweak, thank you for the 4 months, dude. Hi, how we doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I would love an updated building with fWhip vid on this topic. Your thought process when building and how to take it slowly to improve your builds. I've wanted to do that stuff for a while, but it's hard to do building videos and make them successful nowadays. Maybe, I don't know. I would love to be able to do more one-off video topics like that. I am going to start doing some shorts, I've decided. And they're going to be kind of like a Let's Build style short. I've got Marcos, my editor, working on 2 already. I'm going to see how that goes. Just going to try it out with him and see if he enjoys going through it. And like is able to do that in his schedule. But the goal of the short is basically that right now in a hardcore video, there's so much stuff happening in them, it's hard to show everything. And a lot of times we're kind of moving beyond builds like really quick. Blah 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 blah. Sorry, my nose is so itchy. I don't know what's going on. But with that, I wanted to try doing some shorts where I'm actually like giving more information on builds that were featured in videos. So like some of my goal right now is to pick 2 of my favorite builds that come out in every single episode, if there's 2 builds, and do a short on both of the builds and do kind of like a recap and more of like an in-depth thought process for why I made the decisions I did. So hopefully they go over well. I'm gonna try it for a little while. So many people I've talked to that are like growing really well on YouTube right now are like, yeah, no, I'm purely growing through shorts. And I'm like, okay, fine, I'll try them. You building something made out of sandstone? Yeah, right now we're working on some salt flats, so we're trying to flatten this down really to ocean level. And then we're gonna come back in and like detail all of the floor out and everything and make it all super fancy schmancy. We're getting a lot of sandstone, that's for sure. So yeah, you can see it's gonna be a lot different than what it is right now. Why not go live on fWhip 2? Just a thought. What would going live on fWhip 2 change? I'd rather keep all my Minecraft content in one place. So I don't really see the purpose in going live on a second Minecraft channel.
Pleased to meet you.
Legolius with the 56 months, my dude. Thank you so very much. I really do appreciate that. At tier 2. Nonetheless, thank you so much. Hope you're doing well today, my friend. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday. It's already night in your country. Sorry. It is good old time zones because it's 11 a.m. over here. Try and hit the time zone that's best as I can for people, but ultimately it's gonna be missing some, so I gotta prioritize what works best for me as the person going live. I was chatting with somebody a little while ago who's a streamer in a different category of me that y'all wouldn't know, just like somebody I know through friends of friends, that they found randomly one night, they're kind of a smaller streamer, variety gaming and everything, so they did an experiment where they started changing around their stream hours of what they were doing. They're on the West Coast too, so they're same time zone as me, and they decided one night to just change their stream and stayed up till 2 a.m. and then went live, and like found out that when they were live morning time in Europe, that people just loved it because no Americans are live that time, or like especially not in that category. Like a lot of people gear more towards American hours. So now the person said that they found so much success in it that they fully swapped their sleep schedule to now they start their stream at 11 p.m. every night West Coast time, and then they stream throughout the night and sleep during the day. I'm like, isn't the point of being a streamer that you can set, like, I mean, I guess that you can set your own schedule, but like, unless you're a nocturnal person already, like, I feel like the point of being a streamer is that you can avoid working those terrible shifts. But I don't know. Oh, like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. That sucks. And they're like, no, I love it. I'm like, okay. More power to you. Pearl does a lot of those sorts of hours. Yeah, I know she's cut back on it, though. I know Pearl has cut back a lot on that and has tried to move more towards a normal awake during the day schedule, but I know a lot of like the events and things for like, I mean, she has the joke of 5 a.m. Pearl on live series. So that's the good and the bad of time zones when it comes to being with a bunch of content creators working on things. It's never a good time for everybody. There's always somebody who has a bad like time zone to get in for. Ooh, I should have that equipped. There's always somebody who has a bad time zone that makes it hard to organize things. So like for misadventures and all those, we've just figured it comes out to being noon for me, which is fantastic. But that's if we ever have a meeting, it's always at noon or sometimes 11 a.m. depending. But that's the way that we know that like, hey, this at least can work for everybody. For some people, it's pretty late and it sucks, but it can at least work for people. Like, it's not like anybody's waking up at 1 a.m. or something like that. You'd be miserable. Yeah, I did night shifts once, and I made a vow to myself that unless I absolutely had to do it at some point in the future, I'm never doing night shifts again. Ren didn't believe my time zone was real. Well, yeah, you're a burb with a knife. What do you know about time? Just give me a hard time. I wouldn't trust a burb with a knife when they're talking about time either. Ooh, we're at 500 likes. We're getting up there. Thank you, friends. Friend of mine had a meeting with international clients at 11 p.m. Yeah, one of my buddies works in tech with teams out of India, and he is constantly on like 9 p.m. meetings after working an entire day. I'm like, I feel like if they schedule you for a 9 p.m. meeting, that's valid grounds to say, you know what, I'm going to start late today. So getting up at 4 a.m. for work is not normal? No. I mean, if you get off early enough, then it's not terrible. You just, as long as you're working during daytime hours, I feel like it's fine. But I mean, then they're also like, that's not a one size fits all. There are also people that genuinely prefer working night shifts. There are some people who are more productive and are more awake during the middle of the night. Like, that is very much a true statement. And like, I used to work night shifts, and I worked alongside a bunch of people who loved being on night shifts. I despised it. I was miserable. But there's some people there that was like, they thought that this was the best thing ever because they didn't have to work during, they didn't have to deal with traffic. They could just get off their work shift and head on home and be done. And I was over there like,
Pleased to meet you.
I'm a shell of a human. Ari, thanks so much for becoming a supporter. Appreciate it. I start at 6 a.m. so I can pick my kid up from school. Yeah. I'm usually up by 7. I'd say I'm usually awake by like 7:15. I'm usually out of bed by like 7:30, 7:45. So I like to just lay in bed and roll around for a while until my dogs yell at me too much, and then I get out of bed. But I also have the privilege of can set my own schedule. So close to 1K. Oh, members? Dude, we're 1 member away from 1,000 members on YouTube. That's funny. What time do the dogs yell at you? Depending on the day, but usually anywhere from 6:45 to 8:15. We've trained them for the weekends to sleep in a little bit better. Quit being rude to me. Don't say things that are going to get your message deleted. That's rude. right. The person who says quit being rude to me, what did their message say? Oh, so they said quit being rude to me, but then they told somebody else nobody cares about you. Okay, right. That's a good message for that. Oh no, they said that in return to the other person saying no one cares. Okay, yeah. Here we go. This is a good one.
Pleased to meet you.
Actually, they weren't saying too many bad things. I actually, yeah, you know, they were. It was Daryl who started it. Okay, yeah. BRB, you're fine. Sorry about that. We can get rid of Daryl. Daryl's having issues already, but you know, BRB's fine. Sassy, dude, I'm just reading through the message. Apparently, we can look at people's message history now. Oh yeah, let's see how this works. Shadbad, thank you so much for becoming a supporter. Let's see. We can who's
Pleased to meet you.
who's in here? We can go to May's message history, channel activity. Ooh, here we go. So far, May today has said, "Chat, don't be rude. I have arrived," and wee. There we go for that. There's May's messages. And then on Monday, a lot of fWhip hearts were thrown out. So you know we can see people's moderated activities in the last year. May's only timed out one person since it started tracking. So May, your rookie numbers. Yeah, it's been a thing for a while. I never knew, dude. I only heard about it yesterday. Doesn't seem to load that far back, but yeah, it must not be tracking right. I don't know. Maybe it just can't load. Oh no. Wait, no, don't read my messages. That feels terrifying. What do you mean? The fact that something you post on the internet is not just gone after the thing ends? Ah, man, welcome to the internet. Things never leave the internet. Look at all the billionaires who have spent millions and millions of dollars to try and get weird photos of them erased from the internet. And you know, all it's done is made that picture more popular. You can't get rid of anything here. That's why y'all should be careful about what you post on the internet. I'm just glad me as a teenager felt too socially awkward to post photos of myself online. I think in the total time I had my Facebook account before I turned 18, I think I posted maybe 4 photos. Like, so I just never posted at all because I felt so awkward about, like, I know the whole thing about Facebook was to share things with your friends and everything. And I felt so awkward about, like, being judged by my friends for, like, something I would post if they were like, this isn't funny enough. So I just never posted. And now I'm on the internet making videos. How the times have changed. Here we go. The stream a little quiet. It's normal volume for what I normally have. Yeah, if you looked at me as a kid and like nobody, not even myself, thought I would be a YouTuber. Like, no, I mean, granted, when I was a kid, nobody really was a YouTuber. YouTube didn't come out until I was middle school, I think. Which still feels weird to think about. So we know who has a history. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I mean me. Yeah, wow. Wow, the guy who's been posting videos on the internet for 8 years has a history of things on the internet. Wow. No, I'm just kidding. You remember when we talked about Forever Worlds on Monday? Well, I finally committed to a world and started a few days ago for fun. Good luck. Ow, that was a cactus. You got pricklied. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Okay, do we start laying the sand out here? Storage isn't quite full yet, but we're literally one inventory left. All right, whatever we pick up later, we're gonna come back and start filling in the sand around these points. Dude, I thought 6 shulkers would be fine. Not even halfway through. I'm glad I got y'all here to hang out with me, because this is a bigger dig than I thought it would be. I gotta finish this dig today to stay on schedule, so we're just gonna stream until the dig's done. Unless we're in like 4 hours in and it's not even light at the end of the tunnel yet. $1,000 members! Woo! Shad Bad and Wheelie Bin, thank you so much for becoming members. Appreciate that from you both. And Athena with the 34 months.
Pneumonia. This is very good distraction. Thank you. Side note, how pretty pink sand be really in game?
Really though. Yeah, we should add colored sand to Minecraft. Oh wait. Concrete powder kind of counts as colored sand. It just don't let it get wet. So cover your desert with it. If anyone's wondering, I guess this is a salt mine. It's like salt flats. So not really a mine, but salt is still harvested here. Let's finish clearing this section out. The idea behind this whole concept is that salt comes in from the salt water of the oceans, and at high tide it will be able to come up and cover this area with salt, well, with water, and then throughout the day, basically the way it works is sun come down, beat, hot, water go whoosh, evaporate, gone, no more water, salt no go, whoosh, gone, evaporate, it's stay behind, and then they come out and they just scrape it all up and pick it all up and put it in stuff and take it back with them. And there's your salt lesson for the day. You're welcome. If Mojang let you direct an update for Minecraft, what would that update be? Dude, I had a great idea for an update last night when I was like lying in bed thinking about it, and I was like, oh my god, that would be so good to have, and I can't remember what it is. For the life of me, I cannot remember what I was thinking last night. I had this moment, I was like, wow, I really do want that in Minecraft. I can't tell, I don't know what it was. Something really obscure too. It was like something that like, I was like, wow, I've never really thought about that before. And suddenly I was like, that would be great. W explanation, thank you. People used to be paid in salt, I believe. Yeah. Back before people cared about dollars, the thing that was most important to people was food. So a lot of people were paid in either food or the ability to preserve things. Which salt basically allowed you to preserve your food for longer. So salt was a very, very valuable thing to people in ye olden days when food was hard to come by, or you had to harvest it all yourself, so you could grow more in shorter periods, in like a small period of time, use salt to preserve it for longer, and also you need salt in your diet just purely anyways. But then you could go and spend your time doing other things instead of needing to spend all your time being able to gather food to stay alive, and you can start putting that time towards other things. That allows society to advance a lot. By But you see so much change in technology and all that over these last few years. Watch the shovel. It's still got 300 durability. I think villages need another update. What would you update for villages? I'm mostly just curious, not like... Because I feel like villages are really good. I like villages right now. I think the new trade rebalancing things that they're bringing in are pretty worthwhile. But I don't think there's anything in a village that I'm like, oh, I hate this, dude. Crypto salt. That's exactly what it is. Somebody make a crypto coin, salt coin. It probably already exists, to be honest. We're gonna have so much extra sand here, might as well just fill all this stuff in. Well, that's actually a pretty deep pit. Yeah, that's fine. We'll get the rest later. We're focusing on this side. Inventory's almost full though, so we'll go back and start playing. New professions, more village types. I would see more village types. Like, that could be fun. Even if it's just like more uniqueness between between villages. Like, keep plains villages all the same, or keep plains villagers like still plains villagers, but maybe we have plains villager house skin 1, plains villager house skin 2, and house skin 3, where you just have a slightly different build style for them. But maybe that's too much, because right now they're very instantly recognizable, and I think that's good. I don't know about new villager professions. I don't know what profession I would include that's really needed in the game. Like, maybe a lumberjack, but even at that, not a lumberjack, a woodworker. Like, don't sell me uncrafted logs. That's too overpowered. Being able to sell pure raw materials, no, that's too much. But if you think about the stonemason, they sell you colors of terracotta, and they sell you like bricks and then random things. I feel like that's a good shout. Like, I would like a woodworker that would be able to sell me like spruce slabs, spruce stairs, spruce trap doors, even maybe potentially. I mean, twist my arm, I guess fine, I'll have that trade. But I feel like that's more what I would look for out of a villager. Like out of a lumberjack villager, I guess you'd call it. I don't know. Gonna build the terrain up a little bit here. Okay. At least we don't have to go too far up. I don't have too much birch, so we will need to go find some more of that. On me, at least. I have plenty of birch back at home. Scientist that trades redstone items? Well, you can already get redstone from a cleric, so that'd be kind of redundant. You'd just be saving the extra crafting materials, and I don't think Mojang should do that. Because the more that they add from just, like, the more that they add overlap between the trades between all of them, the more it can cause issues with some being worthless or too overpowered. So I actually do like the idea that some are more unique than others. Like, I think getting the raw materials is probably the safest way to go. Or getting materials that cannot be uncrafted is also another safe way. A beekeeper could be fun, though. I would be down with being able to get flowers. A flower trade could be fun. I do like the idea of a flower trade, actually. That's cool. Yeah, this is a good way to save some resources. Well, not save resources, but save storage space, because this stuff just needs to be placed back down. How deep is this? Oh. Ah. Getting a little bit of the sand filled in. Okay. Bone block in there. Get that guy later. I just think villagers at high trade tiers should have unique things that can only be gotten from trades. I really like the bell for that. I really like the bell. The bell you can either find by picking it up from a village, or you have to you can only like get it from trading with a blacksmith, which I think is fun. I know I'm putting multiple stacks here, but we could do, as long as it's under 4 stacks underneath what we're doing, this is cheaper than crafting sandstone. Might take a little bit longer to place, but it's saving our resources to make them go farther. Granted, I also have a ton of sandstone and sand, so it really doesn't matter. But that's okay. Sandstone slabs. I mean, yeah, we could get that granular if we wanted to, but I think it's fine. Well, I'm out of sand, so. Oopies. Uh-oh. Assuming I need that too, I just didn't mark it. Didn't include it in the save. We can do all of this. This'll help a lot. Which channel is the playlist is for his first hardcore world? It's called Hardcore Season 1. Or it's called Not an SMP Hardcore. Because we not jokingly, but for fun, turned it into an SMP, because I started a hardcore world at the same time Joel started one, and we ended up merging them into one world and putting it on a server for fun. That was a fun server. Didn't last all that long, but it was fun to be on there. It was a good way to get into hardcore. Because even Jimmy and Scott and CPK jumped in on that, and we're trying out hardcore for a little while. Tomorrow's episode is episode 90, yeah. World Download will not be coming out tomorrow. I'm saving it for 10,000 days, which is getting very close. So we're at 9,786 days currently. We got just over 200 days left to go in game. And by the time this video gets finished, I'm not really sure what that count's going to be. Well, it's going to be under 200, that's for sure. So I think between this video and next video, that'll be getting us all the way to 10,000. Just gonna keep placing all this sand in here for now, try and get this done. Which version am I on? 1.21.5. I'm on the latest full release. I don't play on snapshots, but I do try and play on whatever the latest release is. Okay. Cool. That is not that many stacks of dirt gone, but you know, at least some start. Oh boy, oh boy. Or stacks of sand. We're not placing any dirt. 0 stacks of dirt are gone. Maybe do a map update for 90? No, I'm kind of saving all. I'm saving all of the big update marks because I think it'd be more fun to have like this big. Wow. Okay, we're gonna get a bunch of sandstone slabs. Sandstone slab. Sandstone slab. Gonna start placing in our borders. How much is on the shovel? 157. Definitely can't get through a whole nother round, but can at least get through a little. This thing is mostly just going to be like a big time lapse to get it all done because it's kind of hard to showcase this in game any other way. At least in my opinion. These big grand time lapsey parts or like big grand builds like this are kind of difficult to show and still like be making progress outside of like, okay, here's the texture palette I'm using. Oh, I fell. This is so pleasant. Much more pleasant than hearing you place dirt. Well, it's better now. They reduced the sounds. Oh, we forgot sand out here. Oh, no. Not the sand. We're missing sand placements. All right, I'll get a new shovel. I'll get a new shovel. Don't you worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. What do we have? Silk touch doesn't really matter out here, so we can just take that guy. Ring the bell. Notifications on. That's what they say. Liking the stream, also pretty cool. Missing sandstone. 1 second. Hello there. How we doing, Spare Row? Welcome on in. Yeah, at least I'm doing Etho approved landscaping here, so you know there's that. We're filling in all the holes because it's all getting filled in with our sand. What would you recommend getting for gaming? I've been planning on getting my brother a laptop or a computer. It depends on your budget, and it depends on all that stuff. There's a lot. I wouldn't be able to help too well on a stream right now. There's a lot that you should know about before going into it. The biggest thing I can recommend, if you're new into it, don't fall for the trap of buying something with a gaming brand name to it. You're probably going to get a worse deal than if you just buy a regular laptop. But biggest thing I would make sure is that you have a dedicated, especially for a laptop, because they can be hit or miss sometimes. Make sure there's a dedicated graphics card if you specifically want it for gaming. A lot of graphics cards can come with integrated graphics, and they just are not able to keep up super well. So I feel like, to me, the most important thing for a gaming laptop is some form of dedicated graphics card. Some integrated ones are decent nowadays, but it's just easier to rely on a dedicated source. Alrighty, we get back to dig. I really didn't want to have to throw away any of these materials, but there's definitely no way I can fit all this into the shulker boxes I brought. What PC do I recommend? I have zero idea of what active for sale PCs are. I build my own, or I work with a company to build them for me. I shop for PC parts. I don't shop for a PC brand. I have a few brands of parts that I tend to like. I tend to like NVIDIA graphics cards. Gigabyte's pretty good. Corsair can be decent. They're hit or miss on if their stuff's like... Corsair's either really, really good or really, really not good. I tend to like Intel cards for CPUs, but I know AMD is doing better now with their most recent releases. I just haven't built a PC since the new ones came out, so I haven't looked into it too much. Samsung makes pretty good storage. Samsung's solid state drives are really solid and statey. That's kind of most of what I use. Build one yourself, it's cheaper and it allows you to learn all that goes into it. Yeah, but sometimes I will say that building a PC is not as accessible as people... A lot of people will say, oh, just build a PC, it's super easy. I do believe that anybody can do it, but it can also be a big headache moment of you're working with some small electronics that you gotta plug in and finagle into small spaces. And that can be a little stressful when you think about the price tag on this little thing that you're holding, and you're like, I have to get this into where without breaking it? Like, there's definitely some stress that goes into PC building that I think tends to get brushed off by the PC building crew that's like, oh, just build your own, you'll be fine. Granted, I'm also in the, oh, just build your own, you'll be fine phase. Like, I've definitely said that to a few friends, and they've done it, and been like, that was the most stressful thing ever. And I was like, sorry, yeah, I do it a lot. I'm used to it. If you have a friend that can help you with building one, though, that can make it super fun. Like, if you have an IRL friend that can, one, help you with putting a part list together, because a lot of people who like to build PCs like to also do it for fun, even if it's not their own PC. Like, I've helped Jimmy come together with a part list before. I've helped Sausage look through PC stuff before. I've helped a ton of IRL friends look through PC parts before to find ones that work for them. I've helped a few friends IRL build PCs. Like, it could be a fun way to hang and chill with a buddy for a few hours. So that's always an option too. How to stay motivated to play survival without falling for the trap of creative mode. Turn cheats off. Is a pretty simple one of just take the distraction away. Or if the distraction, if you're still like, oh, but I can just do bam, 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 and go creative mode. Like, that's always there, but then like you got to start figuring out and thinking of, like, I found for me a long time ago when I was playing, because I used to do that too, of being like, oh my god, I have 10 spruce trapdoors and I need 12, and my storage room with all my spruce is a 10-minute walk away. Just slash give fWhip 2 spruce trapdoors. I'll get them later. I'll throw them in a pit of lava. I'll craft some up and get rid of them. I'll even it out. It's fine. And then you never do that. Let's be honest, nobody ever actually does that. You forget. And so I found for me is that a shift in mentality to be able to instead think about how quick I have to get my work done. More focus on the process of getting the work done. We need to go find more shulkers. Okay, call me out. Hey, dude, I'm calling myself out over here. If that applies to you too, that's your own. If you think me calling myself out applies to calling you out, then that's you calling yourself out. Don't look at me like that. You make your own demons sometimes. We all got them, but sometimes we make our own. But I found for me was that instead of focusing on the sprint of I need to get it done, I need to get it done, I need to get it done, I need to get it done so I can move on to the next thing, was when I was thinking about, oh my god, hello. When I was thinking about that constantly, I wasn't really able to focus on enjoying the process of actually doing the thing. Like there's Minecraft gameplay that it comes in multiple stages. And I think it's really important to enjoy all stages of a Minecraft gameplay experience. Because if you think about the stages of Minecraft gameplay, you have your early starter game. Like you get your basic tools, you work up to your diamond tools, you get a starter house, you get like your day one hut in the side of a mountain, you do all that stuff, or you go get your sheep kills so that you can make a bed. Like all of that stuff kind of falls into that like day one Minecraft experience, right? And that's fun. Like that's a good time. That's easy because there's easy goals to set into it and you can just do. But when you get out of that phase, that's when the gameplay loop gets a little bit more, you have to make it up for yourself. And then your brain also is still at this point where it's trying to say, do. We're not doing fast enough. Like we did the first phase so much faster. Why is this phase taking so much longer? When in reality, that next phase kind of is the game. That like after you get your starter stuff set up, after you've beat the Ender Dragon, after you've done all that stuff, like that's 90% of the Minecraft game. Like that is most of the Minecraft game if you think about it. So if you are willing to cut corners through building and through making something because you're just like, I can't be bothered to go back and do it, like that's fine if you want to play creative and do those things. But if you're like, I want to do it legit survival and I want to do it this way, and you know what, it's so annoying that I don't have this thing and blah blah, you're actually just robbing yourself of gameplay. Which I know is weird to think about it that way, but it's true. You're robbing yourself of gameplay because you're saying that, you know what, this gameplay that's here now of building this structure and being able to say and have the accomplished feeling of I did it in survival, I just want it done. Like I just want it over. But then you're not really thinking about like in terms of, wait, this is actually Minecraft gameplay. Like this is one of the gameplay loops of Minecraft. So that's kind of how I've started to adjust my brain to be able to think about it a little bit better. Sorry, I'm doing a little cheeky, easy place to get these to pillar up. Is instead of focusing on this, oh my god, I wish I had this thing done because I just can't. Ugh, this sucks. Then I started thinking about like, wait a second, that's actually like, that's what we play Minecraft for. Like that's why we're playing this game, is because we enjoy building things. We enjoy creative things. We enjoy that process of doing the builds and doing the creative stuff. And so by going into creative to give yourself the materials, you're actually just taking potential gameplay away from yourself of something that you're doing for the enjoyment of playing the thing. And for me, that's when I start to be like, wait a minute, that's stupid. So when you start to shift your perspective on it a little bit, it can actually make those points of, okay, I gotta go wander back. That's fine. Like, I gotta go explore. Then there's also a gameplay experience of Minecraft that is one of my favorite of, I built all this really cool stuff. I want to go wander around the really cool stuff that I made. That is fully a gameplay experience of Minecraft. And that can be part of it. Like, this all ties back into why I say don't put a giant storage room somewhere hidden in the middle of nowhere that you're never going to go to ever again. Y'all hear me say that? People say I'm insane for putting my storage room all over my city and flying and wasting so much time throughout it, but in reality, it makes the resource gathering phase more fun. Like, it makes the gameplay loop of having to get all my materials together to make all my stuff actually more fun. Because I can actually go through that big part of the Minecraft gameplay process of being able to look at the things that I've done. Nobody ever really thinks about that part of the game when they're thinking about the Minecraft game, blah, but in reality, like, that's a huge part of Minecraft. You're never going to be at a point where you're creating all the time. You're never going to be at the point where you're digging all the time. You're never going to be at the point where you're adventuring all the time. Like, sometimes you just want to hang around your base and look at your stuff. Behold, my trinkets. That type vibe. So, use that experience of, oh, I need to go get these stupid things that I forgot. Annoying. That can just be like, all right, cool. I need to go get these stupid things I forgot. Let's go back to the base and go wander around for a few and taking a break. Like, that's totally fine, too. You just got to figure out what works for you. Hopefully that helps, though. End rant. End scene. I think staying creative as an artist is enjoying the process. Totally. How to get the libraries to set up DaVinci Resolve on Linux? Why would you ask that here? What? We're not going to help you pirate software here, for one. And two, why would you not just... Googles, my friend. Googles. But also, don't pirate software. Pay for it. Go worship my Allay that's stuck in a Go worship my Allay that's stuck in a giant Greek temple. Hey, you put it there for a reason. Could have been a weird one. Building a Minecraft is like unlocking new levels in Modern Warfare or Call of Duty. Yes and no. It doesn't have the same satisfaction, that's for sure. It has a different type of satisfaction.
Pleased to meet
But
you.
I think it also should be more acceptable to play Minecraft with whatever mods and tweaks you like if they make your experience better.
Yeah, Red, thank you so much for the 14 months. I appreciate that. I mean, y'all see me tooting that all the time. I'm just like, here's how I like to play Minecraft. Here's my desired Minecraft gameplay loop of I get to enjoy creative and I get to enjoy survival. I get to enjoy every part of Minecraft I like with how I currently play the game. Is it fully vanilla? No. Is it 90% vanilla? I would say so. So I'm with you though. I think if you want to play with mods, go play with mods. If you want to go play with data packs, go play with data packs. If you want to go play with shaders, go play with shaders. It's just how you enjoy the game. There's no difference between any of them. I think the only thing that's important to note about playing with mods or shaders or whatever it is like that is when you're sharing work that you've completed in the game, if you're using a mod or something that gives you the access to mine bedrock and you built a bedrock castle, don't post, I built a bedrock castle in vanilla Minecraft. Like that, just because you'll think it gets more clicks. Like, you need to be upfront with the fact that you're using mods and people will be like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, that looks sick. And then it ends there. Steak, thank you so much for the tier 1, my dude. Also, Athena, I think I missed this 30 minutes ago. Maybe I just... No, I responded to the pink sand. But if you're still here, hopefully you feel better soon. But thank you so much for the 34 months. How are things going? We're digging so much sand. It's coarse. It's rough and it gets in everything. And I'm going to go over to the temple for a little break here. Relieve some stress. Turn the villager breeder back on for a few. got dark real fast. Where'd that come from? Just telling you, look, there's sand and everything. Okay. There we go. All right. All right. Cool. Yep. There we go. There. Yep. Yep. Got it. I need to look. How far have we made it? Got sand in your Lightmatica schematic. Yeah, I got 13,000 sand in my Lightmatica schematic. I don't need all that. Somehow it got in there, though. Yeah, we've been here for an hour and 40 minutes, and we've only made it from there to there. What? I mean, it's getting skinnier as we go, but jeez. We need to go get more shulker boxes. What are you making? Attempting to make salt flats. Dude, I thought I'd be able to get this all done today. I'm not going to lie. I definitely thought this was like oh, easy. We'll get this whole build finished. Not terrible, though. Good progress. Yeah, we're making good progress. Let me go see if any of these shulkers are empty. Behold! My city shulker mess. Ah. My collection of sand. And sandstone. And more sand and sandstone.
Keep it real.
We've been sharing memories in the chat. Do you remember the first time you beat the Ender Dragon?
Ooh, you know, it's been so long. I don't know. It was way before. Way before I even started YouTube. Like, I beat the Ender Dragon, like, when it first was released. And there was, like, nothing to do after it. The complicated part is a lot of people draw different lines in the sand as to where Minecraft stops being vanilla and becomes worthy of the modded title. I think if you're... Where I draw the line is if it's changing a vanilla mechanic of how you interact with something in the game, to me, you are changing... You are playing modded. If you're using something to enhance your visual experience of the game, you're playing vanilla plus.
Pleased to meet you.
But then also data packs can fully change the game. So then it's like, you know, who really knows which way it's going? Belana, thanks so much for the dono. Yeah, I feel like the first time I fought the dragon, like I just went in blind, didn't know what it was. Like I knew how to get to the end portal because another buddy did it on a server we were on, and he was like, oh my god, I just killed a dragon. And I was like, there's no dragons in Minecraft. He was like, bet, go take these Eyes of Ender and go find a portal in your own world. And I was like, there ain't no stupid dragon in this game. What are you talking about? You're so dumb. Get in there. Oh, pretty sure I didn't have a bow. No idea what I was doing. 10 out of 10 experience would do again. Dude, I only have one shulker box left. It's a pretty good take. I feel like that's like the easiest definition I can find. Not even definition really, just if it is something that changes how you play vanilla, like how vanilla mechanics work, then I think it's modded. But then that also, if you follow that route, can pretty much say that any server you play on is a modded server, because Bucket and all the Fabric and all those change how some vanilla mechanics work when it comes to mob spawning and things. So Dibbles, thank you for the 16 months. Let's hang out soon. Hope you're doing well. Good luck in raid tonight. Do I have any more shulker boxes? I have 4 shulker shells. What the heck happened to all my boxes? All right, they're full of sand. Yeah, actually, you want to know what happened to all my... You emptied a shulker and left it outside? Did I really? You did. You're the best. Thank you. Appreciate that, Rune Bunny. What's that book? Fortune 3. I'm gonna put that book over here. I'm ignoring gameplay and thinking about modifying the files in the base game. I think if you're modifying the files in the base game, like anything that you do through a data pack, I feel like can be vanilla plus. But I guess like you can do a lot in a data pack now. You can create a full different Minecraft experience through data packs now. We use so many data packs on Misadventures. It's nuts. So if you want to know where all my shulkers have went, there's all the grass. Every single one of these is full of dirt. Every single one of these shulker boxes is completely filled with dirt. Literally every single one. If you're curious where all my shulkers went. Do you have a shulker farm? No, I do not. All, yeah, NC, all those are full. Every single one of those shulkers is full. Every single one. Every single one. I'm pretty sure all of these, I haven't dug that out yet. There's a decent amount of cobble ones. We could actually empty a few of these probably. Sleep so no mobs come in. Time for mountain building. Dude, we have so many blocks to place on a mountain. We have 2 double chests of dirt. And y'all haven't even seen the stone yet. That. There's another 3. Astounding. So, almost well, yeah, so these are all full of stone. And then these are all full of stone. Every single one of these barrels down here is full. So bad. Do you have any empty ones in here that we could throw some? Pretty sure most of these are full too. Oh. Yeah, we can get rid of 3. We can get rid of 4 boxes. Y'all thought that I was throwing all the materials away? You thought I was throwing things away? I've saved everything. Literally everything from every digging project we've done, I have saved. Why? I don't know. But I've done it. Except the nether. I didn't save the netherrack. Because I have already saved a lot of netherrack. The hoarding is getting a bit ridiculous. I don't know what you're talking about. But what if I need this for a mountain? No more mountain dismantling for a while. Not literally. Okay, almost everything. Almost everything. Picked up. I've picked up. All right, so I picked up 926,000 stone. So I guess there's a million that was left behind on the ground. I don't see any hoarding going on. Yeah, what are you talking about? There's no problem. Welcome to Bossing Say. It's fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. Well, hey, let's get back. We got a lot of shulker boxes now that we can go and clear things out. We got what? 9? 9 more boxes? Check your shulker stats. I'll check when we get in there. Just throw them into the barrels and the shulkers hold more stone on ya. Well, so I moved the shulkers to the barrels.
Pleased to meet you.
So I emptied shulkers and put them in the barrels.
Hoarding problems in Bossing Say.
Thank you, Mandolin. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that you know exactly what I'm talking about. There's no problem. Thank you for the 16 months at tier 2. 20k stone? Dude, we got 900k stone. Don't forget you might mine stone, but pick up cobble. Yeah, cobble's only at 200,000 picked up, 266. Dirt's at near 800,000 picked up though, but we've placed 400,000. So we have like 300 something thousand dirt in there. We've got close. We literally have close to like 700,000 stone sitting in that thing. Probably 600,000 because I don't know how much stone brick I've crafted. But times, let's go to times used and find the amount of times I've placed a shulker. I've placed 15,000 shulker boxes of the undyed ones. 15,000 undyed shulker boxes have been placed. We've crafted 536 shulker boxes, and I'm almost out of all of them. There's 536 shulker boxes around my world that are just filled with junk. Not junk, great blocks, very important blocks. Very good blocks, the best of the blocks actually. Ender, we've placed almost 5,000 ender chests. What else have we got in here? I'm just scrolling to the next shulker. Ah, here we go. Yellow shulker, 2,800. That's my... I use a yellow shulker for my redstone supplies, my emerald supplies, and my food supplies. Red shulker's probably up here pretty too, because that's my firework rockets. Dude, I'm paused. No, Steak, I appreciate it. I was expecting to say Jinxie. I'm paused, but no, Steak, thank you for the 500 biddies. Yeah, 1,770 red shulkers. 1, I'm paused. 2, I'm literally in the air. Close. Do we got Wombat and Incy in here? What's up? What's up? Welcome on in. There's a method to the madness. There is a method to the madness. You would be surprised.
Pleased to meet you.
And the method of this madness is this. Destroy the pink purpley color. Rennington, thank you so much for becoming a supporter. The first step is denying you have a problem. The only problem right now is that I have to actually find time to place those blocks down in my schedule. The problem is not that I have the blocks. The problem is finding time to be able to place those blocks back down. That's where the problem lies. Now we just need to keep filling up more boxes. Duh, that's the solution. Get more stuff. I unpaused, thank you though. Wait, did you keep all the red sand? Oh yeah, it's not in shulker boxes though, but I kept all the red sand. Yeah, I ain't. You think I'm gonna be getting, like, just leaving red sand on the ground? That is more precious than diamonds to me. Diamonds are more plentiful than red sand if you think about it in the Minecraft world. In all of the Minecraft world, I think there's more diamond ore than there is red sand. Lana, I plead the fifth. Before your question even goes live, I plead the fifth. Might be true these days. Dude, diamonds are so easy to get now. It's ridiculous. Not ridiculous, I love it, but you know. I'm going crazy. Where's it from? It's the Grateful 7. It's taking me for granted. I use a lot of their music in my videos. I really like their stuff. It's got a good vibe. They're on Epidemic Sounds. That's how you get all of the tracks. Yeah. Lana, I don't know why that didn't read out. It's probably gonna read out in like as soon as I finish talking about it and move on. Then it's gonna be like bah, 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 bah. But the turtles are fine. I don't know why you've ever thought there's an issue with the turtles. Thank you for the dono. No, I know the turtles need a new home. Or a cave. Or a sewer. With a rat. I don't know. I like building in deserts, badlands, and the nether because I'm given an excuse to make anything except a flat-ish roof. What do you mean? You just slab an entire roof, then you're done. Oh, I like building in the desert, badlands, and the nether because I'm given an excuse to not make anything except a flat. Oh, you like doing flat roofs. I misread that. It's true though, but you also need dome roofs in the deserty vibes. There's a lot more that you can get in there. You just don't want anything like super peaked that would be made for water to run off. Yeah, I'll hear that desert ambience going around us right now. Little deserty wind sounds. Make a castle, they got flat roofs. Not really. Not all castles are flat roofs. If you directed a game, what would it be? I don't know if I'd want to direct a game, but I would love to be involved with the art team behind an MMO. That's I want to do it someday. Just need to find the right opportunity to bring it up and like do that. Like that's probably what I would consider my YouTube retirement would be moving into some sort of a passion game development project. I feel like that's where I would want to go next. I absolutely no part of me wants to move on from YouTube right now, but if I did need to start looking into what those next things might be, I think I'd probably land somewhere, hopefully, in leading an art team for developing a MMO. I think it would be cool. Like build out a small, like if YouTube were to get to the point where I could financially build out a small team of people to create an MMO, like that could be really, really fun. But you know, there's 1,000,001 MMOs out there. I feel like I'd want to create it, but then I wouldn't want to like be around to make sure it stays alive. You're like, all right, you guys handle it here. Like when we got new content coming out, hit me up. But like, I'm good. I want to get my ideas out there. Would Emojang added a mouse or rat to Minecraft? I don't think they ever will. There's no point. They have it would not do anything different than a silverfish. before they add a rat or a mouse or anything like that, I just want them to add in the whatchamacallit, the mobs that lost the mob vote. Do you play Minecraft only on PC? Yeah, I only really play Java Edition. I really want the penguins, dude. I thought the penguins are sick. I voted for the armadillo because I thought the armadillo was definitely going to be the more popular choice. Or I thought the crab was going to be more popular than the penguin because people saw crab claw build reach thing, and I really didn't want that. I that was like my least favorite option was the crab. And so after I saw the hype around the armadillo, mostly for wolf armor, I swapped my vote over to armadillo. But if I had a choice, I would have preferred the I would have preferred getting the penguin, but still getting all of the dog variants. I don't really care about the wolf armor. That stuff isn't important to me. I have still literally never, sorry, clarification. I still have literally never bred an armadillo. And proof right here is because that is the only one I'm missing for this advancement. How long ago have they come out? And I haven't done anything with them outside of once getting some scoot to make wolf armor.
Pleased to meet you.
Armadillos to me are not interesting at all.
Hello, these palms look nice.
Arl, thank you so much for the 9 months, my dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, these are some older designs. I want to make some new palm tree designs just for fun soon, but I still like how these ones hold up. My friends, click the like button if you haven't already on the YouTubes. It helps me out a ton. We got almost 1,200 people in here, and we are at almost 750 likes.
Keep it real.
Old man knowledge for the day. The word salary comes from the Latin word for salt because Roman soldiers were paid, partly, in salt.
That's good. That's good fact. Good fact. How we doing, Dave? Welcome on in. It's just, yeah. Salt keeps the world moving. It's pretty crazy. Been watching a bunch of nature docs recently. The Our Planet ones from David Attenborough. The casual guy, you know. Pretty new to the nature doc thing, I've heard. But he's been going over some animals and things that like exist in places where they should not be able to exist because there's like plants there that are able to capture salt in them, and it's enough salt for like these species of animals to exist. And I just thought that was so cool. But yeah, it's pretty crazy how much the world relies on salt just for like bodies, living organisms just to function, like humanity aside. Okay, we're getting there. Slowly, this side is coming together. One block at a time, right? That's the old Minecraft way. We'll just put the blocks back after. Just level it all. Clear, 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 clear. Any potential employers in chat, please do not pay your minions with salt. Violence will likely ensure. Yeah. That was like ancient Roman thing. Like probably not gonna fly today. I don't know, depending on how much, if you give some like good quality salt, like maybe it's like a tip, I'd be like, I could use this for cooking. But if like part of my salary got turned into salt, nah, man. You'll be hearing from my lawyer, who hopefully will take salt as payment because I have no other funds to pay them. Okay, there's a lot in here cleared. I guess I don't need to be filling in all the floor areas. All the blocks that are going in do not get affected by gravity, so the A-okay. What if we got paid in salad? Nope, trident layers only. Yeah, the world should be driven off of the salt economy. Why are we on the... I mean, we're already off the gold standard. Let's move back to the salt standard. Okay, now it seems like we're moving. Be paid on bacon, but bacon just like grows on pigs. There's so much stuff in here to remove, dude. I don't know why I thought this was like a simple, easy clear. The palm trees, once we get them added in here, are gonna... I really am happy I decided to add them in. I was really on the fence about it. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try it. What's the harm done? They're already in blueprints. Let's just throw them in real quick and see if they look good. And then I was like, I'm never removing these ever. They are going in 100%. What do you think of the Minecraft movie? I thought it was an enjoyable experience to watch. I thought it was good enough for a Minecraft film. Obviously, granted, probably a lot of the memeage is causing it, but like it's blown up in the box office. I think it's a great film for little kids who love and grew up playing Minecraft. I think it's an awesome film for that. If you like Jack Black and his comedy style, you will like the movie. At least you'll enjoy the movie. I don't know if you'll like it, but I give it like a 6 or 7 out of 10. I think it's good. Of all the video game adaptations for movies, I think it's probably the best one that I've seen. So I don't know. I enjoyed it. I had a good time watching it. Granted, I also had the special experience of I was at the premiere, so that was just making the whole spectacle even more impressive of being there for the actual world premiere and seeing all like the craziness behind that. So like I went in with like just like the wow, I actually got to be included in this. I feel so special. Like definitely made the whole experience a little bit better. Have you watched Arcane? Yeah, I have. Arcane's good too. I would say movie adaptation versus TV adaptations are different though. If you're at least thinking, if I was thinking of that, this one's better. Like, sure, there's film adaptations and then there's movie adaptations, or there's movie and like TV. I remember being not super satisfied with how season 2 of Arcane like was like halfway through, but then I enjoyed the end of it. It had a good ending, but it definitely like kind of fell flat for a little while in the middle of the season. It got a little too up there. I have seen the Uncharted movie. Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, Arcane I really enjoyed, but I definitely felt like Sid and I were watching it together because we watched Arcane season 1 together and she really liked it, so she wanted to watch season 2 also, and she's not a gamer, doesn't know much League lore, and I don't either because I don't play League. I like the world that League is in. I hate the video game. You will never find me in Summoner's Rift. That is a place that I will never be. But so I enjoy the world that it's set in, so I know a decent amount of it. But the middle of it, when they got into all like the multiversal-y stuff, kind of lost me for a little too aloof. But then they did a good job bringing it back in. Like there was definitely a period in season 2 where I was like, guys, how are we gonna wrap this up in a few episodes? There's a lot of loose things in the air right now that are just, I don't know, it's gonna happen. So like that was definitely took a while to get through, but as soon as it got up there and got running, then I was like, okay, yeah, this is pretty good, I'm down. I definitely took like a week or two break from it at some point though. I want to save these cactus flowers, but I don't care about the rest. Because cactus flowers are kind of a pain to get. Thanks for hanging, May. Let me check the Discord thing. Did you miss something? Yeah, we dug sand. Movies have less time for a story than TV, so a lot gets cut. Yeah, still gets cut in TV because of the new trend of 12 episode seasons. Yeah, I kind of wish there were some TV shows that came back with like 20, 30 episode seasons. Like Avatar Last Airbender is like mid-20s episodes for the seasons, and it's just so good because they have time to have those goofy, funny filler episodes, like a beach episode, like your stereotypical anime beach episode. Like that type of content now just gets hard cut because it does not fit in that foolproof, quote unquote, 12 episode meta that has to be done. It's like, does it have to be done? I don't know. Maybe the metas are meant to be broken. Anybody who can break a meta in any form of like video game, media, anything, honestly, in life, if you can break an established norm and do it better, you are going to be so successful. But you have to do it in a way that actually is better for everybody who uses the thing or partakes in the thing. Like that's how to win in like big life things or whatever it is, competitions or anything where you're like a business or whatever it's like that. If you can beat out other competition by redefining the norm, like you're gonna win. But you do have to consistently do it better because everybody else is gonna copy you once they realize that what you're doing is beating what they were doing. Almost done with this section. Break the wheel. But like not just for anarchy's sake. Like break the wheel because you're gonna make a better wheel, not because you want to just destroy the wheel. Pretty deep. We'll just put sandstone underneath that. Yum, 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 yum. Suppose just how to get better as a builder. The big thing is practice and practicing efficiently. Like learn how to do art studies. Learn it, like start researching different topics related to building, like architecture and that type of stuff can be a great way to get better. Just allowing your brain to experiment in a way that's gonna improve what you're doing is a good way to go too. There's a lot of people that just like they could be really, really good, but they just kind of don't really let themselves be free to experiment. Like I think a big way to learn how to build better is to be okay with getting something wrong. Like, I think a lot of people come into the Minecraft building scene and they're like, they try a build for the first time and they're like, wait, it didn't look amazing on the first try, I give up. And like, just having that time to be like, you know what, I'm gonna try this, and if it's not right, that's okay. Like, that's a really important part of the creative process. There is no artist out there that every single piece that they have made is good. In fact, I would say like 80% of art pieces that artists make, probably they want to throw in the dumpster. But then you eventually start to learn why you don't like it, and you start to learn how you can improve on why you don't like it, and that is when you start to get good. Because if you're only focused on, ooh, I hate this thing that I did, you're never really going to be able to improve it because you can't tell why you hate the thing that you did. But as soon as you can start to look at it analytically and be like, all right, I don't like it, and I think it's because the proportions are off. I think it's because these colors don't really match that well. Once you can start answering those questions and start thinking about work that way and building in that way, that's when you can start to look at your builds that you're like, this thing sucks, and be like, but let me try this over here and maybe it'll make it better. And that is when you can be a better builder. Like, that is the way to improve in building in Minecraft. If you really, really want to get better at building, you have to learn how to think and self-criticism in a healthy way. Like, be your own best and worst critic is a big way of doing it. And in a way of being like, don't just be the critic who says, yeah, this sucks. Give reason for why you don't like thing. If your whole answer of this build is bad, I don't like this build, if that's your whole answer of it, that can be the case, but you need to be able to add descriptive words to why you don't like build. And it's okay to not like build. Not all builds have to be liked. Not all builds have to be kept. Some, the best use of them is to blow them up with TNT. How much time should I spend designing just a roadside village house? So what is the perfect ratio? The first house in a village always will take the longest to design because you're figuring out the style. After you've figured out the style, then you start playing with things, and you start playing with ratios, and you start playing with things. And if you want to make a village in Minecraft, there's what is it? Let's do this. Yeah, let's go here. We're going in, chat. All right, so you're making a village, right? You got your village. Let's get our brush size up a little bit. We're going. Where can I make my brush size bigger? How do we do? I always forget how to do that in here. How do I edit my pencil size? Because you can't really see that. Is it this side? Ah, okay. So you got your village, you got your style down, right? You got your lovely little houses. They got their little houses, a little door. You got your little window, you know, fun. You got your little chimney. Woo! That's your first house in here. And you got all this stuff. But like inside of a build style in Minecraft, you have blocks. You got your block palette. You got your block palette. You got your scale. Got your scale. You got your shape, which can be like, do you have pointed roofs? Do you have... And then I'm gonna call it your era. You're gonna have your era of like medieval. You're gonna have like brutalist. You're gonna have industrial. You're gonna have futuristic. You're gonna have that. Like, you're gonna have all those different things. Which is, thank you. That's my beautiful house. They can have a little doorknob too, and little, yeah. There we go. There's our house. Woo. So you have these things. You got all four of these. These are kind of what make up your build. You have 1, 2, 3, and 4. You got all these, right? These are great. This is what your build is made of. And as long as you have 3 of them being the same, you can mess with the 4th. So you can have your block palette the same. You can have the scale of the blocks of the house. Is it Minecraft player scaled? Is it 2x Minecraft player scaled? Blah, blah, blah. You have that even there. That can stay the same. You can keep the era, so say like a medieval in there, the same. And then this one, you could change out. That one can be different. You can make the roof shapes different. Maybe you have a slopey, like single angled roof instead of your typical A-frame. Then you can make that adjustment in there, and they will still fit together. If your first house has all 4 of them and your third house has 3 of the 4, then that's fine. And then over here, if you say want to change up the block palette, keep your scale, keep your shapes in line with what you've done before, and keep the era in line, and the block palette can be changed. As long as 3 of these 4 things are all in there together and they're consistently in that realm, you can build as much as you want. You can have endless ideas. Do you add an extra side room onto the house? Do you add a second story onto the house? Do you add a barn attached to it? Do you make a manor house that's twice the size to look as the central point of the village? All of that sort of stuff. Like, those all exist within just changing one of these things. Do you want to make the village look really old-timey? Or maybe somebody was here before, so you have a more dilapidated, older, ruined down version of a house. There you're kind of shifting your era. Or you make something that's maybe a little bit more industrial, like it's these people have lived here for a long time and somebody's coming in with some new technology and they're more going in the industrial era, blah 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 blah. Like, you can do this and you can change that stuff out however you wish, and that's how you can get better at building. I'm so confused. Is anyone else confused? Nice. Perfect. Lesson done then. Properly confused people. We can move on. Era shifting is harder to pull off, but if you can keep the other elements locked in there, you can do it well. Look at what B-Dubs did in his recent video. He did a really, really good job of shifting the era of many crazy things and bringing them all in together. Because if you look at B-Dubs' latest Building with B-Dubs video, he does a great job of showcasing how you can shift the era of a build. Because before, he had a classic little medieval village, he had a brutalistic, almost futuristic factory, and he had some industrial era, Victorian inspired structures nearby, and then he also has some crazy giant Elden Ring something or another build in the background. But B-Dubs is a magician. Now, B-Dubs is just somebody who's practiced a lot and takes the time to think about it from the art. If you think about it, B-Dubs, look at his posting schedule. Look at how often that man posts videos. He doesn't post videos all that often. And as much as probably everybody's like, oh my god, I want more B-Dubs content, he spends a lot of time, and this comes back to nobody gets it right the first time. I guarantee he spends a lot of time on stuff that we never see. Because I know I spend a lot of time on stuff that you all never see because it turns out terrible. But B-Dubs is much more analytical in his approach to getting started on things, whereas I kind of am like, all right, I like to keep my pace on how my videos post, so I tend to stick a little bit more in a comfort zone. I would love to spend that extra time of just kind of messing around with builds and defining new styles and things that he does a lot of. Like, I would love to have more time on that, but he also gives himself the air to be an artist and be creative. Like, he gives himself up probably multiple days on a weekly basis just to try and design new builds. Because if you think about it, all of the builds that he's making and those things, if you had that build finished and you're just getting in there, placing it in with Lightmatica and all that, it's probably only a day of work, a day or two of work, like, if even. And he's not posting a video a week, so he's spending all that extra time needs to go somewhere else. So, and that's not a knock at all. Like, honestly, it's really impressive that he's able to like have the mental capacity to be like, you know what, it's fine. Taking this extra time to get it right is going to be worth it. Like, that's really impressive to be able to do that as a content creator. Like, that shows somebody who's very much in it for the art and not somebody who's in it for the views or whatever you want to say. And you learn as much from succeeding as you do failing. Failing can help teach something too. It honestly makes a more permanent lesson too, probably. Because there's things that I've built correctly and I've been like, I will not remember how to build it again. I gotta restudy the thing. And then there's things I built so incorrectly that then I'm like, I will never do that ever again. Yeah, if you want to be a better builder, you have to give yourself a lot of time and patience to actually try things and to actually fail at things. At least to the lower point. We're almost to the watermill. Or not watermill. That's a lighthouse. Where did I get watermill? I don't know. What are your thoughts on Reforge? I don't know what it is. Is that like 4J Studio thing that they're making? We're working on the salt flats? We are. We're trying to dig them out. Well, if you did a one-off creative building playtime video to show how you play with builds, I've done that in the Dwarven rocket factory building. I did that first came out as a creative video, which was literally the entire process of how I come up with builds. And because I wanted to start doing those videos, and unfortunately it did really poorly. So that was a bit of a bummer. Might try it again one day. But I've had the realization that YouTube just really, like, not even like YouTube viewers, but YouTube algorithm really wants me to just do hardcore content. Which is kind of bummer because I never want to be like a specific niche content creator. I mean, I've always wanted to be like a Minecraft builder, but I've always wanted to be able to move between content styles as a Minecraft builder. Like throwing an occasional creative video in would be fun. Throwing in the occasional talky concept video is something that I like doing. Throwing in the SMPs where I like have some fun builds and mess around with my friends type videos. Like I love doing all of those. So being at a point where YouTube algorithm wise is like, nope, this is the type of content you make. Like that kind of sucks. So, or at YouTube's like, sure, you can make that, but this is the only content that we're actually going to push to viewers. That's more of what they're saying. Why does this song always break? Like, if I skip it and go back to it, it plays fine. But every time I play it first time, it breaks. I was looking at mobile and moved to PC, and I see I have a chat badge. Oh my gosh. What is that chat badge? What is that badge? Clips leader. Wow, look at you with a leader badge. What's happened to the Hardcore Island series? It's on hiatus for now. I don't know if it's going to come back. I would love to bring it back at some point in time, but I've got too much. The Hardcore Island was originally meant to last until Misadventures came out. And I was not planning to ever like get totems or anything in it, so I was assuming there was going to be something that was going to end it during January or something like that, as I got to do more stupid things. But I unfortunately with that got really into the hardcore world and was absolutely loving just grinding in this world to get some projects done. So I kind of used the time that I was gonna use for Hardcore Island instead to work on hardcore things like the river dig and all those, which turned out to be really fun projects to do. So I was kind of bad planning on my part of just not saving time for the Island series to actually have a space. I would love to redo something like that again later, but yeah, I don't know. The current one, unfortunately, I think is probably, if it comes back, I would be surprised at this point. Would love it to, but I just don't know if I have the capacity to do it, you know? Okay, we're gonna have to do a lot of block placing out here to be able to get all this sand in. But it does mean we are at the end. And that, to me, is lovely. Hermitcraft? A Hermitcraft mention in my stream? Never! Those never happen. How many slabs we got? Just 13 left. Okay. Alright. We got that at the end over there. Then we can go get that, and then we'll just keep working our way around. I'm just gonna surround it all. I know it's not the best use of sandstone, probably, compared to just piling sand, but I just don't really care at this point. Oh, I could just go listen. Hermitcraft? Never heard of it. Yeah. I don't know why everybody's so excited with hermit crabs. I mean, hermit crabs are pretty cool, but like, there's a big obsession with them in the Minecraft space I was just not really prepared for.
Pleased to meet you.
Hey fWhip. I'm building a castle for my upcoming YouTube video. Any tips? I just hit 3K subscribers and I'm trying to make a banger. Thank you lots.
Eagle, thank you for the 27 months. Congrats on the 3K subs, dude. That's huge. That's no joke. That's a lot of people. Congrats. I mean, I can't give you the secret sauce. It's your own video. If you got 3K subs, trust yourself on that one. You got people that already like your content. That means you're doing something right. I think you should, I'm sure you're probably stressing about making sure you're delivering something really, really cool. But I would say if you got 3,000 subs already, that's a really, really good starting point, and you already have a lot more subs than a vast percentage of people on the internet with YouTube channels. So, one, just enjoy the fact that you're up there. Two, if you are looking for tips for castle building stuff, I would just say the same thing I was saying at the beginning of stream. Take the time to actually like look into some really cool castle builds that exist IRL. Look up fantasy castles. If you have a favorite video game that has a castle in it, check out those, and just try and make sure that you're creating a really cool space to be able to walk through, not just something that looks good from afar. I think that's important for castles. A lot of people like to be able to walk up to a castle and walk around. I have fallen. I have fallen in a hole. Help, I can't get up. Life alert. So excited for the new build. I'm so excited for this next new virus video to come together. I think this one's gonna be a certified banger, as they would say. A banger. We've just been out here for 2.5 hours digging sand for this part of the video. That's gonna be like a 15-second time lapse probably. That bunny over there just keeps freaking me out, man. It's freaking me out, man. Is Misadventures or Hardcore the next video? Hardcore video out tomorrow. Misadventures is probably going to be a bit. I'm going to be on there later working on it after I finish up some more stuff over here. I got a big old area to clear out of dark oak trees and stuff. So I'm going to try and get that all cleared today. And Avid wanted to meet up too, so I'm going to try and go bother him for a little. I fell in the one hole. But yeah, Misadventures is kind of moving into, probably won't be as consistent on uploads, but I'm hoping each upload that comes with it is going to be just that much better. But yeah, there's gonna be a hardcore video out tomorrow. I'm currently waiting on approval for an ad. But I have the video ready with or without the ad, so if they don't approve it, then we're just sending it without their ad on it. So the bell has been rung. The shovel is dead. I need to get more slabs. No, we're just gonna do that. Oh, I got a tall, dry grass. Yeah, there's the block. Will you be streaming that? What, the ad? No, the ad is for the video tomorrow. It's Go Squeeze again. They said they enjoyed how the feedback and everything from the first ads that they've done on the live streams, and then they reached out about doing some extra stuff for an actual dedicated video stream. Just waiting to hear back from them feedback wise on it. I already got it all filmed and everything. I'm just literally waiting for them to approve it. I just haven't heard back from them for a few days. Yeah, they've been great to work with, though. Let's just clear out this one. It's fun being able to like have like a household brand name as a sponsor. I feel like it's so much easier on my part too. And also just it's something easier to communicate because people know the brand instead of some random like internet brand that's like trying to pop up and has some advertising budget, and then I'm like, no, I know you've never heard of this thing, but I swear it's cool. No, OneDrive, I don't want to look back at memories from April 30th. Why would you ever ask me that? OneDrive. Sorry, that computer sound was me. Sorry, yeah, you're like, oh my god, do I have to work? No, I'm watching the stream. I don't want to work. No, don't worry. It was mine. We'll get that later. I want to get some sandstone and put it down there, not stack in the sand. Oh, I did forget a lot of this is just like clearing out the river, so that's actually boatable. My stream time is important. If I don't get my stream time, my mental sanity, it's gone. Nah, man, protect that break time. If you work a salary job, you are still 100% entitled to a lunch break and moments throughout the day. If you work an hourly job, you're 100% entitled to a lunch break and moments throughout the day too. So many employers out there are like, if I'm paying you, you better be working 24/7 all the time, no breaks, blah blah blah, eat at your desk. Like, no. You are entitled to a lunch break, whether it's 30 minutes, an hour, whatever it may be. Take it. You need that break. Help your creative energy come back, and your workplace energy, and your brain will actually think faster, and you'll work faster overall. That's why after stream I turn into a zombie for 45 minutes and do nothing. I go eat some food, and then I come back, and then I just stare at the ceiling. Just watch the paint dry. It's been drying for a long time. It's great. It's really, really satisfying. No, I'm kidding. I don't do that. I do after I finish up a stream though. I don't let myself get right back into recording. I always I'm like, all right, I need to take like 45 minutes just to chill, eat some lunch, take the dogs on a walk, and then usually play games, like other games, for like 30-40 minutes just to give my brain a break. Staring at the ceiling is a must after a live stream. Yeah. If there's not some amount of I'm exhausted. Did you really even stream that long enough? No, I'm kidding. It's definitely part of it though. Totally fine. It's totally fine. Totally fine thing. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I'm still trying out this whole, the reason why I've been starting streams at 11 this week instead of 10:45, so 15 minutes later, is because after I've been getting out of the gym, I've been like actually eating a full meal before stream. And I'm trying out this whole thing of, actually putting nourishment into your body to see if it gives you more energy. Stupidly, it works. Who would have thought? So I think streams might be starting a little late for the next. Honestly, it might just have like a new start time. I'll just clear this back a little. It'll look better. But yeah, I've kind of realized that, I should probably eat a meal before I start live streaming for multiple hours and being on mentally the entire time. We'll fix up the underwater area in this later. Who would have thought? I know, right? Who would have thought? God, it's so stupid. Eating food? That takes time away from doing things. So dumb. I think I gotta put a few more weeks of research in before I really commit to it being a good idea or not. I'll report back when I have more information. Me, when I find out that working out does actually help your mental health. Ugh, the worst, I know. Man, I have to do physical activity to be mentally okay? God. No, that one is true. You mean working out actually means I'll have more energy to do things? How can you logic that spending energy gives me more energy? Something that, I ain't a mathematician, but that That's not how numbers work. You don't spend more and suddenly have more. I'm just kidding. Well, we're halfway done. Jeez. Oh, I thought I started on the small side too. Gross, dude. Okay, now that one's just I know. No, I'm kidding. I've actually gotten a really healthy working out point now. Okay, so this all is actually ready to be torn down and replaced with water. So we'll just do that later, though. That could be a later expansion to the salt flats. Sorry, bunny. You always underestimate your projects. I know. I thought for once I had done a good one. I was like, this time for sure. I didn't bite off more than I can chew in one stream. I really thought. That's what I get for thinking. Note to self, stop thinking. Life is happier when you just don't think anymore. That's what they say. Thinking only makes your brain hurt. I play on Fabric. I haven't played on Forge in many, many years. Forge is if you want to do like big modded Minecraft stuff, like actually changing your game. Fabric is if you just want your game to run better. Oh my gosh. Super mega swag raid coming on in. Dude, super mega swag. Thanks so much for the raid. That's really cool. I appreciate it. Swag out. Is it deleting messages? Oh, I'm sorry. Why is it? Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's getting a lot of the spammy messages. Sorry, friends. Sorry, super mega swag. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well today. Were we swagging it up on Misadventures? Super swag. Sorry, super mega swag. Right, I know it's drift. I know it's I just, you know, just the raid message. You gotta give them a hard time a little bit. A little bit of a hard time. Well, welcome on in, everybody. We are digging sand because we are trying to flatten out this part of the desert biome to create some salt flats. So welcome. Here the RB sand. Pretty swaggers, dude. So swaggers. What's something about building that you'd tell yourself from episode 1 of the hardcore if you could? I feel like my use of gradients and scale and builds has gotten a ton better since then, so probably something related to that. Got a raid and run to feed the cats. Hey, no worries. Thanks for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Drift. Hopefully catch you around on Misadventure soon. I'm coming back soon. I know I've been away. I'm coming back. Ooh, cactus flower. In sticks. Any tips on how to build a small town with a harbor? I've done a few of them. You can go check my videos if you're looking for how I've done it. Watch your YouTube channel. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. New video coming out tomorrow. Oh, it's supposed to be seagrass. I was like, what is that? I don't know. I don't know. Took me only 45 minutes to get both villagers to my base. Nice. Dude, boats with leads, being able to use those to go up blocks, at least on Java. So good. Also, great clip in tomorrow's video with me in a boat pulling another boat. That's all I'm gonna say. It's so good. I was dying laughing. Y'all are gonna love it. It was too good to cut out. I was like, that's not something I would normally leave in for a video, but oh my gosh, I was dying laughing with it. It's so funny. Y'all are gonna like it. Got any ideas what I should build? Making a list. Where is it? Look up websites like oh, weird. Oh, you have to log into that website now? Oh, they ruined it. No, it was so good. Oh, and that site's went to, oh man, dude, I had so many good websites that just had lists, like lists of like professions. Oh, this one still works. Look up, I don't know if this website's good or not, so maybe not, because it says it's not secure, so maybe don't do it. But like, this one could kind of work, where you can look up distilling the real world for gaming, lists of medieval European professions. So you can have categories of architecture, aquaculture, artists, where you have farmers, hunters, fishermen, visual art, literary art, armorer, weaponsmith, and then it has like subcategories from there, blah, 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 blah. Some of these are mature topics. And you can kind of go through all these and pick out a few and build houses for them. I know that's very small text on the screen. I'm not going to read through all of them, but look up like lists of medieval professions. If that's like the build style you're going for. If you want to keep it within Minecrafty terms, pick everything that is related to a Minecraft villager, give like them things, then also do like woodcutters, loggers, berry harvesters, like foragers, and like that can give you, I mean, granted, I'm assuming you're building a medieval world, but that can give you a lot of stuff. You know, it's legit info when a website looks like that. Those are the good ones. Also, for those that just got in here, we are using Lightmatica to help with the building process here. So if you're like, why is all this sand pink? That's Lightmatica. It's already a schematic that I've built and designed myself. And we did it on stream a few weeks ago. Last week, I think. And now we're just out here. We just out here. Now we're bringing it into the survival world. Witchcraft. What, you hating on witchcraft? Nah. Like a speed place. Oh, I'm so good. I didn't miss a single one. See, I'm just such a good gamer. That's what that was. At least once we get all this done, then I literally just need to go and like farm out the materials to fill inside of it, which is unfortunate with I need 2 shulkers of diorite apparently. I don't think these numbers are right. Like, I refuse to say that I need 4,000 bone blocks for this build. I'll fill up my shulker again because I've been meaning to, but like that, I think it's there's like layers of blocks that got texture underneath when they shouldn't have. Like, this thing's not big enough to have. Granted, we have picked up a lot of sand. I hope I don't need 4,000 bone blocks. I don't have 4,000 bone blocks. I don't even have anywhere close to 4,000 bone blocks. I have the diorite. I got the diorite for days. I got the birch, and I got the pale oak. I guess I have bones up and sideways. How much calcite does this set I need? Ooh, we might not even have the calcite. I'm sure I can figure it out. Might just be a little bit of time at the... Get the moss farm running. Making some bone meal. And then figuring out something else to do in the area to... Well, actually, I guess I could turn the moss farm on. As long as I don't go in the nether, it should keep working. So I could use that and then fly around and find some calcite somewhere. I do wish there was a way to make a moss farm in the nether. Double dip my wither skelly farm and my moss farm. Be the best. Be the best. Kind of hope that bunny is able to live through this whole process and just chills out here. Yeah, time to go find a calcite vein. I know, I've been really, really low on calcite for a while. Okay. Alright, we need to go drop our stuff off. Do a chunk loader. Chunk loaders, would a chunk loader work even if I'm changing dimension? Because I thought they kind of break sometimes if you do that. Because like if we go here, does that look like 4,000 bone blocks? Like that would apparently be like 2,000 of them. I mean, there's a lot of bone blocks in here, but I feel like it's not more than 2 stacks per. I don't see it being all everything, you know? Like that's like 2 stacks of bone blocks.
Pleased to meet you.
Maybe.
Hello.
So each of those loads nether and the end, so we could use a chunk loader. Kari, thank you so much for the 8 months. Hello, how we doing? Welcome on in. I'll tell y'all what, folks. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick after we land, and I'll be right back with you. We've been streaming for 3 hours, and we got more digging to do, so we'll be here for a bit. BRBs. Actually, let's do this. Haha. Enjoy the music. Alrighty, we're back. How do we enjoy Squid Coast from Minecraft Dungeons? Did we enjoy it? I hope you enjoyed it. Rysan, thank you so much for the tier 1, my dude. Still playing. It's just very mystical and magical in the background. Should have left it on pause. You just see the bunny jumping around, but I didn't want to risk it. Much enjoyment. Great. Good to know. I'll leave you all with the chair more often then. That's all. I just needed to get that out. Hate this. No, it's fine. I spent 2 hours looking for powdered snow. Not have a snow biome nearby? You can put a cauldron in a snow biome and it'll fill with powdered snow next time it snows. Put a bunch of cauldrons down and you can get a bunch of powdered snow. No? Oh. Or a raid farm? Oh. Do raid farms still work? Is there a new raid farm for... I don't really want to make a new raid farm though, actually. But are there new raid farms for the new, since the changes have went into effect? I'm assuming there are, they're just slower. That seems like something that the technical community would get latched onto the idea of figuring it out. Raid farms still work. So there's just some tweaks that need to be made to them. Most of the old ones still work, but you just have to like drink an ominous. Because I have one of the ENX04 stacking raid forms. Like it's actually I might have deleted it. I might have cleared it. No, I didn't clear it. Oh, I did clear it. Ha, I did delete it. Just kidding. It's gone. It was right there. That's a deleted chunk. Never mind, I do not have any in XO4 stacking raid farm anymore. I think I remember when I was clearing chunks being like, I don't want to use this anymore. I'll just delete it. Alright, music back down. Stacking raid ones are broken, but the old designs still work for one raid at a time. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the stacking raid farms were the things that made them absolutely nuts. But yeah, the old ones where you honestly, they're probably easier to use now because you just drink your potion instead of needing to run in quick before the mobs spawn when you got close enough, you know? Probably makes them even easier to deal with. I wish there was a way to do like half blocks of water. Like if you filled in an area, like almost Terraria water mechanic. That would be fun. Saw you in Cars vlog at the premiere at the dinner. That's awesome. I bet the trip was awesome. I was in the vlog? Just in the background. Oh, now I actually got to chat with Kara a ton. She's a really, really cool person to talk to. Never had a bad experience getting to know her. I've chatted with her a lot at all the different events that's been in. You got the part. You got. Who got bonked? Blending. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. If you just got partner today, congratulations. Congrats. What were y'all up to? I don't think. Not familiar with your name. What do y'all do? Mining and crafting, I'm assuming. But welcome on in, folks. We are doing a little bit of work clearing out a desert today to turn it into some salt flats. You did get the invitation today? Nice. Had the emote on the ready, it looks like, too. So I knew it was coming. No sweat. Blending is a cool one. Hey, Matt, how we doing? I don't know if you were in here already, but hi. might have missed your name. Apologies if so. You made the emote on stream? You made that on stream? That's a good emote. I was about to ask if he was making salt flats. Yeah, we're trying. Turning out to be a little bit of a bigger build than originally anticipated, but you know, it's going. It's getting there. It's looking good. That's actually taking the wings off. Hello. There's like a weird little mesa down there that would be really fun to do something with. But yeah, so we've cleared all that around there today and so far, and we just got this little stretch left to go here. Just teeny tiny little itty bitty one. And then of course also filling everything in. It actually looks really cool off the light Mautica with it kind of like faded there. That's really fun. But no, we need it to look more like that. I was lurking but just got done working. Nice. Nice. I'm hoping to be back on Miss Adventures tonight. I got a Dark Oak Forest to clear out. Well, hello, welcome on in, folks. I did that animation on stream today, and then we get up to a bunch of other things like blowing up a huge balloon and Deadpool cosplays, weird food tastings, and what we enjoy. Nice, dude. People said you're a cool guy, so I came to say hello. Still need to fill out paperwork from the email. Hey, have fun. If you got the approval, though, then you're all in. That's it. As long as you get the accepted email, then you're set. Got to get through that one time of they deny you, and then you can get back and you can get the second one where you're like, oh, hey, wait, this one actually is the true one. I don't know why they just tell people you have to wait you just have to get it for 2 months to apply instead of 1 month to apply, but you know, Twitch loves to do that. Yeah, we do a lot of just chiller building stuff here. So we're just kind of hanging and getting a lot of this digging done today and chilling, hanging. hanging, chilling. He only waited 3.5 weeks to hear back on the first round. I feel like it's pretty rare for somebody to get approved on the first round. If so, congrats. It's huge. I thought their main thing was that like they deny you once, and that to see if you can keep it up, unless you're like an absolutely massive content creator that's like moved to the platform. Second round. How's the dog doing? Dogs are good. Dogs are chilling, snoozing. They're enjoying the weather. They're vibing. Need to get some sandstone, but we'll pick that up in a minute and come back and place it in here. To be fine. And I am in the hole now. Nope, not you. Easy. How many dogs do you have? I have 2 dogs. I have 2 huskies. One Siberian husky. He's about 7.5, and then we have a Malamute. She's kind of a mini Malamute though, and she is 3. They'll come in every once in a while and say hello, but I got my door closed. It's got my wife has some important work calls today, so I got my door closed so I'm not too loud. Something about me upstairs screaming at my computer about video game things all day long somehow is a distraction. I don't know. I don't get it. Forgot the doggo's names. Coda is the older one, and Nova is the pup. Well, the 3-year-old puppy. They're both puppies. They're just forever puppies in my eyes. As every dog is always a puppy, you know? Freaking love this emote. Dude, isn't that a good one, Matt? I love how that one came out. That one's so good. The new animated ones, Oxy did them. And I know Oxy was struggling with them because they were kind of beginning stages of learning animation stuff. So, like, they were having a struggle with them. But, oh my gosh, all of them turned out so good. What the heck, emotes? Why you no work? May, what'd you do? Why'd you break everything? You didn't know fWhip? We'll make sure you do. Oh no. Oh no, Mandolin, what are you gonna do? Mandolin, I feel like you're the person who like knows most people on, like, if there's ever somebody who's like a somewhat smaller creator that somebody like I might not know in my circle. I feel like if I were to reach out to you, you'd be like, oh yeah, I know him. I'll got you. I'll introduce you. Like, that's just the vibe I get. It's only Mandolin. Oh, no. I feel like Mandolin's the person who like knows everybody on Twitch. Mando's everywhere. Yes, that's a big part of it. Every chat I'm in, I swear Mandolin's also in it. And then also somehow having a full stream time too. The people know me. The people know me. Oh, this goes out so far. I thought we were about to hit the ocean. Yeah. What, we went through 2.5 shovels already today and 1.5 pickaxes. Got that 15 streams open in the same tab, kind of ADHD. With all of them volume on. If it's not white noise, I can't think. Maximum stimulation. Overload. Power overwhelming. My wife will walk in my office and be like, hey, how's it going? Bye bye. And I will have a YouTube video up that I'm watching, usually a stream that's like really, really quiet volume. And then I'll have music playing and I'll be actively like in the middle of recording or building something and designing it. And she's just like, how do you even think? And I'm like, what? This is the only way I can think. If it's quiet, I can't think. There needs to be noise. If it's too quiet, I get too obsessed with how quiet it is, and then I can't think. So obviously, I need to make noise so that I don't think about how quiet it is. That's a perfectly normal, natural thing. Duh. Wait, that's not normal? News to me. I usually have music on like pretty low volume, but I usually do have music on. Like even when I'm recording, and some people think that's nuts apparently. Like I've talked with some of the Misadventures friends about it, and they've been like, we've been chatting and just like mid-recording or something, and then like it'll be after and be like, oh yeah, well the song started playing when we were chatting, and I was like, I wish I could use it in a video. And they're like, you're listening to music with like vocals while we're mid-recording? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I am. Leave me alone. If it's too quiet, I can't do it. I can't record. Start to believe that 4,000 bone blocks thing, yo. Hopefully, I need to just bring the stupid bed with me. Let my brain have something so the rest of me can focus. Yeah, exactly. Thought I saw a skeleton. It was not a skeleton. It was a stone cutter. Very different. Yeah. Vase Logia. Yeah. I feel like sometimes you just need to find that balance. I don't know. I've never been tested for any like mental and like not disorders, but just like conditions. I don't know, whatever the proper term for it is. But I've never done any testing for any of that sort of stuff, mostly because I feel like I operate in a pretty healthy way, and I don't really like need to have an answer to it. If there was something, I feel like I operate well enough, and I've been able to find ways to work well with like what like struggles I have with concentration and things like that. So I don't really care to spend the money to get tested and all that. But definitely, like, there's sometimes like that whole thing about, or that old joke of being like, yeah, when you turn down the volume in the car when you need to really focus on where you're turning, it's like those things don't really at all. Like one's your eyes and muscle and one's like your ears, but it's like, no, I just need to get rid of this. Or sometimes you have to turn the volume in the car up so then you can focus on driving. Like that's just so real. Yeah, I mean everything's a lovely little spectrum. There's anything that's like, oh, you are this or you are that. That's so, like, anything that's like black and white, yes or no, when it comes to like personalities or people or anything. And we're not getting into any political opinions or anything like that here, but the thing that I think we should all be able to agree on is that nothing is simply black and white. There's always some sort of spectrum on it. And that's part of what makes people so cool, because everybody can be so unique. There's always a unique combination of how all that, you know, from Powerpuff Girls, the X Factor, how all that stuff gets added in. Everybody gets their own little special ingredients. I just wish I got the one that me go fly around, but that's fine. I'll just suffer with being ridiculously good at building in Minecraft. It's fine. Just artistic brain. That's where all of it went. Yep. Any tips on committing to a forever world? I got 2 videos that came out fairly recently that you can check out. I like neuro spicy. There we go. There we go. That's a good way for it. I think a lot of people would be able to love how to fly. I think I would prefer teleportation over flight. I know that's fully derailing like the nice like heartwarming conversation of that we were having, but like I think I would take teleportation over flight any day. That would be my prefer. If I had to pick one, I would like one power to have. I feel like flight is pretty like okay. But teleportation, like if you'd had teleportation where you could just teleport anywhere at any time, technically you wouldn't need to fly because you could just teleport into the air. Sure, you might be falling when you get up there, but then you can teleport again.
Pleased to meet
Or
you.
you just teleport around the world. Screw flying through airlines. Just whoop, you're there. Want to go to New York for dinner? Go back home, forgot your keys. Never need to drive again. Sounds lovely. Rise, thank you so much for becoming a member. Appreciate that. You want shape-shifting? That would be pretty cool too. I know there's a lot of people like, ooh, invisibility. But I'm like, I don't know. I feel like that'd be a fun like flavor one for a while. Then I'd be like, I don't need it. I'm not gonna go steal anything. Like invisibility is kind of pointless then. Invisibility is like you want to be doing nefarious stuff with that, and I ain't about that life. That sounds stressful. Also, then you get into the whole thing as, do you become invisible, or does everything you're wearing become invisible? Because then if you want invisibility, you just have to be running around naked all the time. You know? A little different. A little different when you start thinking about it that way. We're asking the important questions here today, if you didn't know. We're asking the very important questions. Tips for building on a diagonal that sucks. You just need, it's just practice, dude. That's all I can say. Building on a diagonal is something that you just need to try and figure things out. I would say the simplest diagonal to build on is a 45 degree. So if you're just getting started with diagonal building, start with a full 45 degree. And then work back towards other angles. But yeah, full 45 degree angle is actually the easiest angle to build on first if you're starting to get in angle buildings. And just be okay with some things are going to look wonky. Some things cannot be absolutely perfect. You kind of gotta, if you're doing angled builds, you gotta be okay with some things looking a little goofy. I think that's okay. I was gonna fill this in so I can get rid of the water. I don't really care to. I'm deciding now. Invisible or immortal? I feel like immortal would just be sad. Especially if you didn't have anybody, like immortal, like with others that are immortal could be different. But like immortal alone, kind of sad. Kind of sad life. Especially if you had something that you have to like keep secret, you know? And very, very sad. It's like that, what was that Marvel movie? That Kumal is in? Where they're like it's with the big hand. The big hand where Earth is like getting destroyed by something, and then they're like, I can't remember what it's called. Is it the Marvels? No, it's not the Marvels. What is that called? But where he like keeps having to fake his death because he wants to be this like big time actor just as a way to kill his time. Eternals, yeah, thank you. And he just has to keep faking his death and then keep pretending that he's the kid of the person who died. Granted, it's like a joke on it all, but like I feel like that's probably the most realistic way that immortality would work, is you'd have to just keep faking your death, or like you couldn't ever be somebody who's like super financially well off, so you're kind of would be like living in like a very simple terms probably for most of it. Otherwise people will catch on if you're just some ancient dude living in a manor somewhere. Then you're gonna have problems because people ain't gonna like that. I mean, I'd take like extended life, but I don't know if I want immortality. I feel like living to like 200 or 300 could be cool. But depend on what 200 or 300 years, you know, you're living through. Eternals, and it is Marvel. Yeah, I was thinking, isn't there a movie called The Marvels? Mortality equal infinite boredom. Now I feel like you just look at time differently. Very similar to like how they treat elves, how they just quote view time differently, or whatever it is that they use to determine it. Like where at that point you'd probably get to the point where you're like, oh yeah, I'll see you again in like 10 years, and then mentally you're like, yeah, 10 years isn't that long, I've been around for thousands of them. But then the other person might not be immortal, and they're like, oh my god, that's forever. You think how much Minecraft I could get done? Or if there's a way to have like infinite energy, that could also be a cool one. Like just never need to sleep and never have any of the repercussions of not sleeping. The plot of Reframing. Yeah, that was kind of what I was thinking. I saw the first episode of that because I was like, oh, interesting. And then I was like, yeah, not really for me. Was it any good? I never finished it. I was bored one night and just turned on Netflix and it had recommended, and I was like, okay. It's a good show, so it's worth watching. Never need to sleep or never need to eat. I feel like I'd go probably never need to sleep. Food tastes good. Or if you could have the way of like having, you could be able to like dial in your own personal physique, but you could eat whatever you want. Because then you could just, and have like no repercussions of eating unhealthy foods or things. Your body's just able to like perfectly distribute the calories or whatever you need to like keep whatever your ideal, personal ideal, not like Hollywood ideal, but like whatever you want. I feel like that would be that'd be a cool power to have. Definitely worth the watch. Okay, interesting. You can do either, but you save a lot of money if you didn't have to eat. I don't know, man. If you didn't have to buy a mattress. Mattresses are at least a few years worth of food. Yeah, that's probably true. Food definitely over time is more expensive. But you're immortal. You've got, hopefully you bought into the stock market like when it was like first coming out, and like when the, I guess no, at that point you wouldn't be immortal. You'd just be I don't know, if you never need to sleep, you could definitely get more stuff done. If you just like had infinite, like, not like I'm gonna explode energy, but like infinite like ability to just like, if you wanted to wake up and have more energy, you could like be like, all right, activating energy reserves now. That'd be kind of cool. Sincerely, somebody who gets sleepies a lot. Be kind of cool. Just eat the mattress. True. That's the solution. Why didn't I think of that? How much do we have left? A lot. It's looking good though. Like there's clear. I mean, it looks pretty bad when you turn the Lightmatica off, but there's a lot less purple. Yeah, we're 3.5 hours in. We've been digging. Oh, 1 second. Ooh. 1 second. Okay. Sorry, I gotta handle something. That person finally got back to me on email. One moment. I'm just gonna go here for a second so I don't accidentally share my screen. I gotta do an email. Feedback. Something I have to deal with. Okay, 1 sec. I need a little snipping tool and a sorry, 1 second. Oh, I forgot to attach the screenshot I took. Dang it. Okay, cool. We're good on. Thank you. Sorry. Appreciate the patience. Sometimes work happens and I can't just stream. Ugh. Anyone know how to get some fWhip merch? I might actually be working on some. I talked about it last week, and I just got approval with the company. No contracts are signed yet, but I've got a meeting set up for early next week with them to start mocking up some ideas for some merch for the hardcore series. Okay, we're back to digging. I know y'all missed it. I like some of the flats looking flooded. Maybe create some shallow pools that have not completely dried out, and then that would save me on bone blocks. So if I get, I'll like build them out like sporadically, so not just doing the same loop we're doing now for it. And then if we run out of materials, maybe I'll start looking at flooding them in just a sandstone bottom with some like diorite in it. I got tons of diorite. Farmer fWhip plushie. I am not doing another plushie for a long time. I know the last one definitely didn't do as well because of the like just the how many plushies released at the same time from Makeshift. So like we have, because we have the Goblin fWhip and then we have the regular one that we've done both with Makeshift, and it just didn't do super well because we had so many people like releasing plushies at the same time, because there was a big event surrounding it that they didn't really make us super aware of how intensive that was going to be, and so that really like spread them around. But then, so I didn't sell too many and ended up getting a very, very poor cut from Makeshift, to the point where like it's kind of one of those where I was like, I'm glad people got them, but it really was not worth it for me to do. And then I asked for feedback from you all at like many streams ago, from people who were interested in something, and the vast number of people in chat said that they did not want a plushie again. They wanted some actual merch items. So this time I'm actually going through and working with a really cool company to deliver some really high quality. It's probably gonna be a hoodie merch this next time. I'm gonna try and be as inclusive as we possibly can on sizing. I need to clarify with them on like what those options are. But everybody that responded, not everybody, but the vast majority of people said that they would want a hoodie. So we're gonna go that route, and hopefully that if this works out and does well enough, and this is a really cool company to work with, and if anybody's familiar with Scott, I always use this as an example because I bought one for Sid, but the Chromia hoodie that he did for his Empire's character, it's the same company that did that, and they are really cool. Like their quality is insane. So I asked Scott for the connection. Pink sand, yeah, it's new in Minecraft 1.23. No, this is Lightmatica. It's a schematic mod that's we did all the planning and creative already, and so this is just a 3D schematic of what I've already done. So it actually looks like this if we turn the schematic off. But it's basically helping me know what I need to destroy off of something that I have already personally built and pre-planned and done all of that stuff. It just helps speed up the process of moving a creative planned build into survival. It's hot in Arizona, but I would still rock a fWhip hoodie. Yeah. Some places around the world a little spicier than others. Hey, I was in Arizona and it was like 75 out, and I saw somebody, a local, walking around in a parka. Arizonians are just built different for heat. They can survive heat, but they cannot survive cold. And by cold, I mean anything under 80. Because they're so used to everything being 100 plus. Put these here. Feels a little... me being the opposite. Alright, we unfortunately need to start dumping sand, or need to start converting it to sandstone. But I need so much to be able to keep building up the desert. I don't want to lose it. Yo, what do I do? We do the thing that's obviously the most sensible decision ever here. Duh. Me pretending like chests don't exist. You used to walk 4 miles every day in 106-degree heat during the summer. We built different. Yeah, I ain't about that life, dude. Anything over 80, I'm like, put me down. I don't want to do it anymore. Oh, I didn't pick up any sand. Huh. My wife's family has some family members that live in Arizona, and so we'll go down every once in a while to like visit them, and they always like to go in like the summer and be like, yeah, let's go roast in the heat, it's gonna be so nice. And then they're all so concerned for me the entire time I'm there, which I really appreciate. I really appreciate somebody being looking out for me, because they're always like, are you okay, are you all right? As I'm just over in the corner just like, I'm fine, don't worry about me, I'm just hanging, as I'm just melting in the heat. I just know that I appreciate it, but every single time we go, I know that they stock up on like 3 times the amount of sunscreen because I'm going. They're like, he's a pale redhead, he needs his own bottles. I burn easily. Summer nights are the best though. Oh dude, summer nights when it's warm enough and the sun's still like, because I'm in Seattle, so like in the middle of the summer the sun stays out till like 9:30, almost 10 some nights, and like it's just like the sun is setting for like 4 hours, and it's just so good, dude. Oh, those are the best. Those are the best days. That, sitting out by a fire pit and just like hanging out with friends and like just chilling. Hard to beat. I have 2 choices of being out in the sun, white or red. Yeah, there's no in between. That's it. Those are the only options. And sometimes I don't even get sunburn. I just get so hot that then I still get red. Doesn't matter how much sunscreen I put on, we'll still end up red because too hot. Body needs to just cool down. And it's like, I put on sunscreen. I've been drinking my water. Body's still like, no. Get out of the sun now. We're dying. Like, it's okay. It's actually only 85. I do love the summer though, that's the problem. And I love like swimming and being out on the water and everything. And so I'm becoming just so much more okay with having to wear like a long sleeve. Like I have a lot of fishing shirts from fly fishing that are just like really, really light that just keep the sun off of you. And like I just like live in those in the summer now. Like I ain't dealing with skin cancer. Not if I can help it. I went lap swimming yesterday. It felt so good to be in the pool again. It's been like a week or 2 since I'd actually been swimming, but got in and swam like 1.5 miles. It was one of those where I was going in just super low energy, being like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. And then I got like 200 yards in and I was like, I feel great. Let's go. It's a really good workout. And then I did leg day today and I wanted to cry. Still scared about walking down the stairs. I haven't done it yet since I sat down for stream. Been here for almost 4 hours. Haven't moved my legs nearly at all. I should probably stand, but that also sounds scary. I don't want to cry on stream. How to get the world download? At 10,000 days, I will be releasing a new world download to tier 1 members and above. So first step is becoming a member. You fly fish? I'm not like a huge fly fisher, but I do love doing it. We're headed out to Montana later this year in like early summer to go fly fishing for a few days, which I'm excited for. I used to do a lot with my dad, so I haven't been doing too much in the recent years, but I do. It's something I would love to do more of. It's just like hard to get out and actually like go and do it for my skill level, at least. I'm not at the point where I can like would be interested in going alone and just doing all of it. My brother got pretty into it though when he was living in Montana. He got much more into fly fishing, so I just need to bug him and we can go to Eastern Washington and go fish for a day or something. But you know, finding an open weekend day is rough. I don't know. I don't understand how people like have so much free time to do all these adventure things. I'm like, how? I feel like even like I have like some free time, sure, but then like I feel like every weekend is just booked with either seeing people, seeing family, or whatever. Like if we try and see every single group of our family once a month, like on a weekend, all of our weekends are booked. Like, we have 4 different family groups that we go see. No, 3. Yeah, but then also friends. 3 family groups. I was playing modded because of pink sand. Nah, it's light Matica. Still vanilla. Still doing it all by hand. Just planned it out in creative using Axiom, and now we're in here doing it. I am so excited for like the warmer summer weather though. Allergies are kicking my butt right now, but normally I just love spring. I've definitely been getting more strong allergies in the last year or 2. What should I build in my hardcore world? Giant salmon. Leaping out of the water. Body slamming a cod. What? 65 there. Well, when he started stream today, it was 48 here. Now it's 57. So, you know, it's warming up for the evening. Have you been to Snoqualmie Falls? I haven't been to Snoqualmie Falls in probably 10 years. I've been so much as a kid. Sid's never went though, so we'll have to go show her one time because it is beautiful. If you go to Snoqualmie Falls when it's like really running, it is gorgeous. Yeah, I've not had the opportunity to make it out there for a while. Just hit 1K likes. Woo, thank you. Time is in Seattle. It's almost 3 p.m. Sorry, I'm destroying your home, bunny. Make it really, really cool and pretty and full of salt, though. Don't worry, it's gonna be super fun. Well, I was looking for a project to sink into to get up to 10,000 days, and we are on day 9,798 right now, so we're gonna hit 9,800 on stream today. So, you know, our day count's really just... we're zooming now. I really thought this was just going to be like a quick little like hour dig to get it cleared out. Oh boy, oh boy. I would have bet that it would have been like 2 hours max. Go drop all of our junk off. Excited for your city build? Yeah. I think y'all's gonna like it. I'm really happy with how it turned out. What are your plans for 10K? Well, the nether tree was kind of the celebratory. We hit 10K days because I thought that was going to take a lot longer to build. And it kind of didn't take that long to build. So I don't really have anything super special planned for 10K anymore because it was going to be the nether tree. So I guess kind of Papyrus having a big expansion to it is a fun one. I don't know. Is there any build that you all would want to see expanded that I haven't worked on for a while? That we could move into, because I got one more day pretty much, or I got one more video before we hit 10K days with the rate this one's taken and what it'll take to do another. So I could do like a big interior build thing, because I owe a lot of interiors. The ocean monument's already kind of built up. I don't really want to change it too much. Build statues along the river, like in House of Dragons? Are you talking about like those giant ones for Lord of the Rings? I don't really want to do that. I like to see farms tidied up. Yeah, get rid of some of the gross ones. Nether city build? Yeah, we could expand into the nether. That would give more time for building in the video too, because then it wouldn't be so quick to pass days, because you don't sleep. Span the river another 1,000 blocks. Hey, you know how bad that is now. You can't even. You've done that yourself now too. You can't be like, hey, this is an easy, simple project. Nah. You could decorate along the river. That could be something. Just fully finish that space off. Did I get everything? Okay. Do a build for 100 days. That's what I should do, yeah. I think if I did a video titled I built for 100 days in hardcore Minecraft, I don't think anybody's done that before. I think I could find a new trend. I think I could start. Oh, sorry, bunny. I'm just chasing you, placing blocks where you're standing. I think I could start something there. And that's how we die. That's how the world ends. Just falling into sand. Start a trend. Yeah, I'm also going to release a video for 10,000 Days Survived in Hardcore Minecraft. Full movie, unedited, completely all out of here. It's going to be... The video will be 82.43 days long. However many hours that is. Just full, no cut. All the footage is dropping. This way nobody can say I'm a fake. I'm not doing that. I'm not releasing a movie for 10,000 days. I've thought about it, but the idea of going through and getting the quote best bits or whatever the heck you would do with summarizing 10,000 days of Minecraft into a single video, that sounds so stressful to try and get. That sounds absolutely awful to try and do. And also, I don't even have the raw footage. I don't even have the raw footage from the episodes in the 70s anymore. That stuff's been long deleted. Every single video I record is near like 60 gigs of footage. I wish I still had all the raw footage, because it'd be fun to be able to draw back on some old things without just needing to splice it out of the old videos, but nah. That'd be quite the montage. What would be really funny is if I did a video where, you know, that like those old Shrek meme videos of Shrek, but every time they say blah, the video speeds up. Do one of those, but every time I say hardcore, the video speeds up. Just see how long the video actually turns out to be. It could be a great meme video. Great meme video. Like, yeah, it's the full 10,000 days. This is what y'all wanted, right? I I think that's what we can do. Welcome back, Megan. Could Shrek his entire swamp. The amount of Minecraft YouTubers that have built Shrek's house in Minecraft is it's like weirdly high. What I like to do for my Minecraft world is create a religion for lore and put churches in each city. Yeah, I tend to avoid religion in my Minecraft stuff. Like, we'll definitely have some spiritual elements to things, but I tend to avoid, like, strictly saying, here's the religion of this. Just for... I think if you're doing it in a single-player world or you're on a server, like, that type of stuff can be fun if it's really, really played down. But I think it's also just it's just such a potential hot topic in modern days that I just find it easiest to avoid. But then I also get so many people who are like, why don't you put a cathedral here? Like, I've had people actually get mad at me for not putting cathedrals in my Minecraft builds. Like, some people have left some nasty comments about how I'm not being inclusive to some blah 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 religion because I haven't put a cathedral or whatever in it. And I'm always like, why does that need to exist in my Minecraft world? Like, put that in your own Minecraft world. Don't tell me to put that in mine. You can build whatever the heck you want. I don't care. I won't ask. I never understand how people can actually get mad at content creators for stuff like that. Like, this is so weird. Of all the things to get mad about on the internet, I don't know, man. That don't make no sense to me. You haven't really done any religions builds, though. I mean, I'm happy that y'all think that. Because there's definitely, like, there's no religion for sure, but there's definitely, like, spiritual elements. Like, there's the whole thing about Path is that they settled there because the great tree was there, and so people flocked to it. Like, that's the whole, like, there's no reason that that city should exist there other than the fact that the giant tree is there. Is the tree the most beautiful tree ever? No, it's not, but like the city only exists that far up the river because the tree is there. There'd be no other reason for the city to exist that far inland. It would exist out on the coast 100%. Cathedrals are so beautiful. Yeah, I just don't like the complications that it brings in. I might build one eventually, who knows? I'd very much make it something else. But I'm also still holding to that when I was a small content creator, I built a mosque. Actually, in the original Papyrus, I did a lot of research, and I made sure that it was as accurate as I possibly could with my Minecraft building skills back in the day. And that was the first video that I posted ever on my channel that received like copious amounts of hate. And none of it was directed at me. And y'all can fill in the blanks about where you think it was directed at. And kind of since then, I've been like, you know what? I think I'm just going to avoid religion. I think I'm just like, if people can't handle something being different and being talked about, I think on the internet, I'm just going to play in the realm of, I'm just not going to talk about it. Because there's like the ability to have a mature conversation on things, and sometimes that's too hard to do on the internet. So since then, I don't think I've ever actually really built a church or a chapel or anything in one of my Minecraft videos. Maybe once or twice. Things that definitely have stylistic points of them, but never like an actual church or a chapel. Good idea. I'd rather avoid religion too. Yeah. It's one of those where I don't mind having the conversation. And it's like, I grew up religious. Like, I did religious schools and family went to church on Sundays and things. I'm not a religious person, but like, I know enough about it. And I can fully have those conversations, at least when it comes to like the Christian, Catholic side of things. Like, I understand a lot of that. We're not going to get into it on stream today. But, like, I have the ability and the knowledge to have those conversations from having done it in school and everything for a long time growing up. It's just one that is, I've found in modern days, is just easier to not. It's not your job to be inclusive of every single person. Your job is to bring those who want entertainment, the kind of entertainment you want to make. Yeah. Actually, I feel like part of my job in being inclusive to everybody is by making a safe space for everybody. And that's something that I actively do try and do. But there's people out here that have determined their own safe space to be reliant on somebody else not having a safe space. And that's where things get more interesting. And that's the type of thing where I typically, like, I'm making a safe space for everybody. This is somebody where y'all can come in and just, like, I want people to be able to exist in stream, in the Discord, in blah, 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 and not be, like, worried about somebody, like, being, like, rude to them for however they might look or, like, act or whatever. But then it's also a place where if you're being rude to other people, then you're not welcome here. So it's like, that's very much the type of space I bet. Like, I want everybody to feel welcome, but if you're making others not feel welcome, then you're no longer welcome. Is like, that's always been my philosophy when it comes to like moderation and everything. Is if you like, you can make a funny joke, like, jokes are welcome, jokes are good, I'm down. But if your joke is only funny at the expense of somebody else, then it's really probably shouldn't be said. But there's also funny jokes that can be, like, pointed at friends and things. Like, there's definitely space for all that too. It's all about how you deliver it and how your comfort level lands with certain people. We don't have to dive into that much more. We got very important digging to do, obviously. Very important stuff. I feel like the more that I try and open up the conversation for that stuff sometimes, like, the more interesting it can get on stream. So I tend to, like, yeah, we'll ease it in every once in a while. I think we got everything here. Let's go sleep again for day 9,800. This is it. This is 200 days remaining until day 10,000. Wow. Look at that. That's the 9,800th sunrise in this world. Yeah. Nice. Back to digging. Actually, back to putting stuff in storage. Let's keep a stack of sandstone on me. Whippy! Sandstone is yellow. I don't like yellow, so I don't like sandstone. That's fair. I actually don't find sandstone to be that yellowy. I find endstone to be more yellow than sandstone. I like to each their own. I mean, sandstone's definitely has yellow to it, but I feel like it's almost more tan than yellow. But maybe that's me color blinding. Yeah. colorblind too? Nice. I'm only partially colorblind. I'm only red-green colorblind, so I can still see color. It's just certain shades are hard to tell apart. Just to clarify before anybody's like, you can only see black and white. No, it's not how color blindness always works. I went in to get my eyes checked last week, and the guy held up, like, gave me one of the sheets to do like the colorblind test. He's like, okay, let me know what you see in these. And I was like, oh, I already know I'm colorblind. He's like, cool, we can skip on that. He's like, do you know how to type? I was like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. And he's like, oh, okay, cool. Like, yeah, we're good. He's like, great, we'll save you 5 minutes here. It's like, nice. It's like, as much as I love hanging out, like, I'm ready to go. I want to go home. Were you gonna use firefly bushes? Everywhere. They're so good. I love firefly bushes.
Keep it real.
Hi.
Danielle! Thank you so... Daniel! Danielle. I don't know. I don't know what the little double E dot is, but thank you so much for the dono. Hi. How we doing? Boop, 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 dun, dun, dun. Oh, I fell. Alright, there's that. We gotta come back in with all of the dry grass, and I mean, we'll get the road in first. The dry grass is probably not the most important detail to put in right now. Is a 100% color blindness really rare? I don't know. Where you see with no color? Yeah, probably. And people, at least. Why don't you use easy place? I was, and then it bugs because it assumes you've already placed the thing in the slot, so then it delays the second placement. So if you're trying to stack up gravity blocks, it's actually easier to not use easy place. I'll toggle it on and off though. I hooked it, I made a great change if I changed the easy place keybind to being something on my mouse. To be able to just like quickly bam 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 bam. And it's really, really nice to be able to just have it on the mouse instead of needing to like move your hand over to the keyboard. The only bummer part I find with easy place, you see like right there, easy place can't do that. It would assume that it's full. Works great for it there though. But the only big bummer I find with easy place is that you can't toggle it on and off unless you're not holding another key down. So if I'm walking here and I'm pressing the button, it doesn't work to toggle it off because Lightmatic has the ability to look for combo keybinds. So it'd be assuming that I was holding W and then the key, which would be like a little plus. So I guess I could make a second keybind for it. But I don't know. How do you start a forever world? You click create new world. Or you go to your existing Minecraft world and say, this is it. This is the one. I'm not quitting again. As simple as that. Sometimes you just need to start by pressing go. If you're looking for the perfect start to a Minecraft Forever world, you are never going to find it, and so you're never going to start your Forever world. Oh, hello. Okay. Do you study architecture in uni? Never in a class. I've always been just like generally interested in art and like landscapes and like architecture. I've never actually like studied it, like what you would consider like studying something, but I definitely like I love looking at artwork of architectural drawings and like really I really want to start collecting art books from video games that I play. I think that's going to be a new hobby of mine. Like if there's an art book that actually like starts talking about how they planned and brought everything together to create things, like I would love to start collecting some of the art books behind games.
Real.
Jordan, thank you so much for the donut, my dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I just spend a lot of time, honestly, when I'm playing video games, just literally staring at the buildings around me. If I am playing a video game that has the ability to stop and smell the flowers, I will stop and smell the flowers. And by that, I mean just stop and stare at the surroundings. I downloaded Expedition 33 recently because Ollie was telling me... No, not Ollie. Caesar, another friend in the UK group, was telling me about it. And he was really hyping it up. And so I was interested, and I was like, I'll check this out. And so I downloaded it. I haven't had a chance to play it yet because I've been playing Oblivion Remastered, but I might honestly turn it on after stream today. Spend not enough time doing that. Yeah, I find that I'm like either rushing through video games, get the quest done, go, and then I find that if I slow down, I tend to actually enjoy it more. My husband was telling me about Expedition 33, and oh my gosh, if it weren't so intense, I'd be playing it already. Ooh, is it pretty intense, like graphically or like topically, or how? Like I'm pretty fine with those types of topics, but it's probably good that I know what I'm getting into before I even, like, if I were to like think about streaming or something. I don't plan to stream it, but we're gonna stick with just Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster for stream now.
What will you use the happy ghasts for in your hardcore world?
Jordan, thank you so much for the dono. Oh, did you ask that earlier in chat? I missed it. I thought I saw it, but I just was ranting and was like, I'll come back to that. I don't know. I really don't know. I kind of want to do basically using the happy gas as if they were a sky bison from Avatar: Last Airbender, and create some sort of civilization on top of like big tall mountains with like some plateaus at the top, and have it look like the people who live up there use the happy gas to transport between their different plateaus that their people are living on. That's kind of like, that's the only really use case I have for him. I don't really care about the technical uses. Maybe I'll actually use him for traveling around. Probably for transporting mobs. If I'm ever like out going to like find a unique mob, just lead a boat to the gas and put the mob in the boat, and then you can bring it back easy. But we'll see. Hey Stam, how we doing? Enjoy the lurk. Yeah, sorry for missing that the first time. Thank you for the dono though, I appreciate that. Yeah, that's where my brain's going currently on it. Oh, overshot. And I'm early. Oh, that's supposed to be a lightning rod there and it's not rendering. That's so sad. No, actually I did have those floating. Will you stick with an Asian style or play with a new one? Probably a new one. I don't think I'll... Maybe. I don't know. I did see Bars uploaded a video with a little Asian Japanese garden going on today, so I've been seeing Japanese build styles being a lot more popular recently in Minecraft, but yeah, I don't know what type of temple it would be, but or if it'd even be a temple. It could just be like some farmers up on living on some cliffs. Heck if I know. I know is that we're almost done with digging. Here I was thinking we were going to get all the resources gathered up today too.
Pleased to meet
I
you.
love Bars. Bars is a good dude.
Hey fWhip. Hope you're having a good day. Don't forget to like and subscribe, everyone.
Astro Fort, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. I'm having a pretty good day. Been digging sand for 4 hours, so you know, kind of ready to do something else, but otherwise having a good day. I know I owe y'all 1,000 like spoiler, so don't worry, I didn't forget. Y'all can get a little spoiler of the. I mean, we built most of that stuff on stream, anyways, but you know it's actually built on the world, so you get a little spoiler because I know not everybody has seen it. They could be cloud farmers that collect purified water. Sorry, I'm looking up something because it made me think of it. Just imagine those, but happy gas. We're just gonna tether happy gas in the air to be solar punk. Yeah, cloud water's not actually that clean. They're just gonna. There we go. That's my use case for happy gas right there. Yeah, that'll be what we do. Love that though. It'd be unique. I saw it here first. You can't steal it. I said it first. It's mine. I'm just kidding. If one of you wants it, go for it. I'll just do it better. I'm kidding. I don't know if I'll use it. They probably won't be able to tether. You'd have to like build some fence posts up and then lead them to that. So you'd have to have fence posts like lifted off the ground already. Honestly, a bit of a vibe. Yeah, I got first dibs. I gotta wait for it to actually full release though, so some snapshot person's probably gonna do it first. But you all saw it here first. For those of you, the 1,500 people in stream right now, you know it's where it started. And you can tell them, actually, push glasses up to your face, actually? Yeah, but you know. You all know. I wish leads could be longer and have like actual rope. Yeah, I wish like you could lead a lead to a lead, then lead the lead to another lead, and then lead that lead to a mob. What if you just leaded? So you have a chicken. Here, hear me out. Hear me out. So it all starts with a chicken, not the egg. The chicken can make eggs, but that's fine. Separate here. But in this case, we're starting with the chicken. You got it? Okay. So we got a chicken. What if you take the chicken? All right, no, we need to go back to paint for this one. We need to go back to, sorry, very important. So we've got our little fence. No, we need a bigger. So we got our little fence post here, right? What if, and we have our ghast up here that we want. You know, he's very happy. He's got little tentacles. You know, he's like a little happy jellyfish. Fish. And we got a little chicken. You know, little chicken. And what if we need a different color. We need a different color. We take a lead from there to the chicken. Huh? And then we do another chicken here. And we do a lead from this chicken to this chicken. See? And then we can get our gas balloon up here if we just keep tethering chickens together. And we eventually reach the ghast. Then we just have our fence down here, and it can be like that. We've got like our luscious little green hill here. Maybe like some mountain peaks in the background. They're kind of doing their own thing. They got a little like green bit over there, and it kind of peaks up a little bit more here. And then like really like jagged peaks coming down, and you know how it goes. It's just like the mountains and all that. Like just big fancy, you know, I'll put like a little peak over here, a little one's like shaded in the background. You know, we can do stuff like this. Like this is just like it's all we got our like our big. Here you go. That's how we do it. This is how we get the happy gas floating in the air. Because the chickens, they'll just be like flapping. They won't take fall damage. They'll just be, or if you didn't want chickens, you could do cats. No fall damage on a cat. I mean, that ghast is so happy. Have you seen how happy this ghast is? He's like super happy. Super happy. I'm just saying. We're on to something. There you go. That's the idea. That's how you make it work. But you need the cats or string for your leads. True. No slime needed anymore. Just cats. Just kill cats and you can get leads. Or if you wanted to go with like Tibetan prayer flags, you could use colored sheep. And they could just be flapping in the wind, connecting all the way up to your happy ghast. Flapping farther up in the wind. You just have colorful sheep. Kind of like how Mumbo built the up house with different sheep as balloons. You could also use sheep as like prayer flags probably. If you had enough of them just draped across the canyon. That's how fWhip is going to make it work because you already know fWhip got first dibs. Exactly. Thank you. I'm glad we recognize that. Do not feed parrot seeds. True. Yeah, you could also use parrots because then they're already flapping kind of. Ooh, if you use bats, do you think you could use bats? They'd be all erratic and look really windy. I need to send an email real quick, sorry. One moment, I'll do it off my phone. Alrighty. What's your favorite chicken? Probably like a chicken thigh. Oh, sorry. You're probably talking about the Minecraft chickens. I was going to say chicken thighs are probably like the most yummy, but yeah. Minecraft chickens, dude, the cold weather one is by far the best. No competition. Seen that dude's hairdo? He's got confidence. And that goes far. just like the amount of sand that we've gathered up here today. This is also going to go far. Because it's going all the way back to path into the storage room. I'm going to do it. I'm going to clean up all these shulker boxes. Probably not. Probably won't. Actually, I do want to do a map update for path. I think because I'm not going to be out here building path again next episode. So I kind of wanted to spend the time on it now for this one as a kind of a treat for episode 91 of here's semi part of a map update. But then after that, I gotta do things, you know? So many things. Yeah, I figured after I got this section of the area cleaned up, we could kind of prep this to be... I mean, once we finish up this whole episode, I'm gonna kind of use that as like, all right, new Papyrus is getting prepped for next world tour. Like, this is like polishing off little bits here and there. And then I don't have to do 2 map updates in the next one, because that's always kind of a pain in the butt. Okay, we got 2 flats left to clear. Have you had thought about trying Tweakaroo? There's a tweak to change your tools. I feel like I've tried Tweakaroo in the past, and it feels, that kind of feels like a little like, yeah. I don't really mind the annoyance of all of it, of swapping around. Tweakaroo has a few things in it that I'm like, that could be cool, but then other things I'm like, I feel like I really don't need that. So I just kind of avoid it. I did used to use mouse tweaks way back in the day for like inventory sorting, and that was nice, and I've considered going back to that again, because that like gives you the little buttons here of just like sort, and then like you can have it sort in different ways, so it can just like combine stacks together that might be in your inventory, because there's so many times where I am like mining something out or like building something, and I'll have like 2 stacks of one of 16 and one of 17 of the same item, and I'm like, why are these in different piles? Just because I started with 2 stacks and I used half of both of them without realizing. So a little sort button would be nice to have sometimes. Alrighty. What's your favorite mob? Totem of Undying. Totem of Undying isn't a mob, though. So wow, coming in my chat and saying Preston's your favorite YouTuber. Alright, I get it. Cool. It's fine. Preston was actually, said hi to him at the Minecraft movie premiere. Briefly. But I was on an MCC team with him a while back. That was his first ever MCC. How do you switch your chest plate? I always leave it on 4 and you just right click. That's a feature in Minecraft. So I always just leave it on my hotbar. You can do stuff like that. Woo. Or you can do the double. If you ever need a turn, boom, boom, whoop, spacebar. Woo! Look at that. Boom, boom, whoop. Ho ho. Practice before you do it in your hardcore world. I don't want to be responsible for anybody trying to pull off a cool elytra stunt and managing to smash their face and get themselves killed. Okay? Okay. Even sometimes I still mess them up. At least I have a totem. Yeah. I am, you'll never see me as one of the people. Like, I've only popped one totem in this world. I'm not, like, just jumping into places, popping totems all the time. But I very much... It's like a... At this point, because the world has went on so long, just the idea of having a cheat death. Which I know some people are like, but that takes... You're not really playing hardcore if you can just avoid dying. It's like, well, it's a vanilla mechanic. I didn't add it to the game. It's a vanilla feature. So it's fine. But, like, it just makes it so much mentally easier to log in and play. That's the big part. That's like, once you get a totem of undying in hardcore, your chance of death goes down drastically. And then also once you get netherite, then your chance of death goes down an insane amount again. Like, most people that die in their hardcore worlds either have their elytra equipped when they should not have their elytra equipped, or they got caught by something that just instantly killed them. Usually it's having the elytra equipped when you're fighting things like piglins, and then you're just dead. Like, that's honestly one of the most common reasons I feel like people die in their hardcore worlds. We did it, though. That's everything cleared. No, it's not. I missed some here. Did we get it all? Oh my god, it's done. That took 4.5 hours. You want to know what we have to show for it? This mess. That's happened to Looney? Yeah. Looney's a good player too. Looney's not bad at the game. Looney is good at Minecraft. He just got caught in a glimpse where he was not paying attention. And also didn't have a totem on. Or did he have a totem on? I can't remember. Now I just need to add salt. Just let me go stand in it for a while. There's enough salt to fill it all up. Look at how much stuff we just picked up. And we put down multiple stacks back, filling in sections throughout. Oh. Still looks cool unfinished. Yeah, definitely needs some work. Times mined. Dude, we're almost at 300,000 sand mined. We're almost at 60,000 sandstone mined. Dude, obsidian. Wow, this is nuts. It's been a while since I've had to scroll to find obsidian mined. Spruce logs has passed obsidian mined. Granite, andesite, tuff, and diorite have all passed obsidian mined. Deep slate has passed obsidian mined. Unfortunately, snow also has. Even gravel? Thanks. 74,000 gravel mined. My oak leaves are about to pass my azalea leaves, though. When do you start this world? The Caves and Cliffs Part 2, when that released. Sorry, 46,000 obsidian. Yeah, we cleared the end. I cleared all of the pillars in the end. I've completely transformed the main end island, so no obsidian pillars are in there anymore. Yes, it took about a month. Yeah, it was awful. Yes, I built a tree there. What the heck are you using it for it? Oh, it's sitting in shulkers. Where do you think all my shulkers have went? I have 560 shulkers. We're at 17,500 netherwort blocks mined. Oh, God. So much of that was clearing the nether tree. So much of that. 15,000 copper ore. I've mined almost 15,000 shulker boxes. That's the disgusting part. Only 14,000 terracotta? I thought it'd be more than that. 14,000 cobblestone's been misplaced. Bound mushroom blocks, 10,000. Yeah, that makes sense. We're almost 10,000, 10,000. Wow, I haven't not mined that many spruce, mangrove, pale oak, or jungle leaves. I feel like I'd expect those to be higher. Huh. 6,000 torches. That's kind of nuts. I don't know why I'm looking at this. I'm just curious now. 4,500 wax blocks of copper. So that's stuff that I pulled out of trial chambers. 4,000 sponges. Wet sponges, sorry. 9,300 sponges. 9,000 or 3,900 dead bushes. Oof. What's the highest bed? We have 3,019 on the bed. Is there any other higher bed? Oh, rip blue bed, man. That really shows how long the blue bed was with us. Least mine things? There's some things I've only mined once. There's some glazed terracottas I've never misplaced. Dude. The blue bed. Rip blue bed. What's the next closest bed? I want to know. What's our next bed? Pink bed. Ah, pink bed. Miss you, pink bed. Yellow bed, too. Oh, man. Those were with us for thousands of days each. Where's the next bed? Ah, cyan bed. Our current bed. He's climbing. We'll see how long cyan bed stays with us. Every single time I lose a bed, by the way, that I just can't find again, I get a new color of bed. So all these counts are for however long that bed stayed with us. I haven't had to loop back around yet. Only 320 barrels mined? Dang, I placed a lot of barrels and I haven't misplaced them. That's kind of cool. I guess we did some nether mining with beds early on, so some of those counts might be off. But I feel like most of those were white beds. I don't really use white beds. Yeah, only 136 white beds. Okay, least mined block. We'll see. What is? Gotta get to the blocks. Dang, 55,000 bricks I've purchased. Oh. There's gonna be a 0. I feel like there's gonna be a 0. For sure. There's a block I've never placed. Coming up. Anytime now. We're getting through it. And there's a lot of non-blocks. Ah! I've never misplaced a bamboo mosaic because I've only placed 8 of them. Exposed chiseled copper. Apparently I've crafted 8, but I never placed them. Apparently I just don't like wet chiseled copper. Well, I guess those are unwaxed, so that would make sense. Pale oak wood I've never misplaced. All right, what's my highest placed block? That 505 wither roses. Okay. Ooh, 679 warped fences. I've never misplaced a warped fence. I've never mined a warped fence, but I've placed almost 680 of them. Is there anything higher than 680? It doesn't look like it. I think the warp fence might be taking it. Oh, Cherry. Cherry would have done it. Cherry would have done it. I've misplaced 1 cherry fence. Oh, I've misplaced 1 resin brick slab, and that's 2,600. I know where that was, too. It was in the nether tree. I accidentally right-clicked when I meant to attack something with my sword. That's funny. Okay. Most placed block, I think, is, yeah, dirt. 438,000 dirt has been placed. I've placed more dirt than I've used a hoe or an axe. Becca, thank you so much for becoming a supporter. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, most placed block is 438,000 dirt. Most used. Times crafted, bone meal. Makes sense. Times mined, 2.2 million stone. That's 3.3 million on the pickaxe. That's 1.7 million on the shovel. I need to get that extended F3 screen again. But my friends, I can finally save this. And it's definitely going to lag because that is a long T71. That is good. Jesus. This is going to be a long file to save probably. Hopefully it saves though and doesn't crash. More than a netherite hoe. Anise. Oh, actually that didn't take that long. Cool. Okay, there we go. All right, my friends, I got some work I need to do to finish it up for the rest of the day. So thank you so very much for being here. I really do appreciate it. Y'all are absolutely awesome. Thanks for hanging with me while we were digging and all that cool stuff. Y'all are great. I'll go find some people to send our lovely raid. Oh, there's an ad for another 35 seconds, but I'll find some people to send our lovely Twitch viewers over to for a little raidy raid. I don't know why I said that, but you know, it's where it goes. Who's live right now? Thank you all so very much for the support. Thank you so very much for hanging. I really do appreciate it. Y'all have been awesome today. It's been very, very fun to be doing all this cool stuff out here. There's so many people playing Repo. You know what? Let's go raid Cub.
Cha-ching!
Anna, thank you for the 5 gift members on the way out. I really do appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you so very much. We're going to go ahead and raid Cub. He's chilling, doing some MCC practice, vibing over there, playing some mini games. You can go bother him. All that cool stuff. Whip raid in the chat. Don't spam it too many times, just like a once or twice, and you'll be good. But yeah, thank you so very much for being here, my friends. I really do appreciate it. And with that, I'll catch you on the flip side. Bye!